Okay. Oh, hang on. Gotta fix some audio. Alright, there we go. What's going on, guys? How you guys doing? I hope you guys are well. Welcome to the stream. We're a little bit early. I've been trying to set everything up. As you can see, we're getting ready to jump into Pantheon. Our first day in early access, or I guess first evening. We've created Krushnek. We're gonna dabble with the ogre, see how it turns out. If the ogre for some reason just doesn't happen to work out, the only reason I say this is, as much as I want to play the ogre, I know there are constraints and there are little bugs in the game that'll cause an ogre to get stuck in places. I'm going to do my best to avoid, but if it gets to be too much, I might just switch to a human warrior for the time being, and then we'll figure it out as we go. Anyhow, I'm not going to keep, we're going to jump right in. Let us see what is going on. Hey, Necro, what's happening? So first things first, we should probably go visit the scavenger. Pick up the series of quests. Oh, actually, wait, we're an ogre. I think, don't we spawn someplace different now? Do we? I don't remember. I think ogres are supposed to spawn somewhere else. I could be wrong. I guess we're about to find out. I went to Tim Hortons today, and I decided to do something I haven't done in pretty much a decade. And that is, I picked up a hot chocolate. But it's, this holiday season, they have a Bailey's hot chocolate. Now, for those who don't know, Bailey's is like a liqueur, kind of like a mixer type deal. However, this is not alcoholic because, of course, it's sold by a coffee shop. It's actually pretty good. It'll be the only one I have, but it's really good. There are a lot of servers here, and it looks like servers are spinning up copies of themselves. I noticed a couple servers have multiple instances of the same server. So, for example, if there was a Krushnek server, there's also a Krushnek and then in brackets 1, and then a Krushnek in brackets 2, which tells me that there are 3 different Krushnek servers for whatever reason spun up. I don't know if that's intended. I don't know if that's how their system works, but there were a couple of servers that had duplicates and triplicates. Every time I start streaming, I get hit with all these stupid notifications about people posting videos through Twitch and YouTube, and I don't follow or watch any of these people. Oh, where are we? This is different. Warlord Sha-Chi and Mogor? Yo, we're in a new place. This doesn't look like Kansas anymore. Dark Trader. Stash Keeper. Those gotta be the bankers. Bruiser Vex. Monk traits. Ogres can be monks? That seems weird. If you're talking to me, oh, I'm not gonna pay attention to chat. Don't care. Wait a minute. Inventory. Letter. Don't get ahead of myself. Trade skills. A mysterious letter. You do not know me, but I have an opportunity for you. Find me near the well in the center of the village of Avelia, and I will explain more. Oh, so where we are now, we're being told we have to go to Avelia, wherever Avelia is. Okay. Level 1, we get kicked to start. Alright. Ooh, that's a new icon. Oh, Strike of Breaking has a new graphic. Alright then. This is our shield. Currently we have a torch and an axe with 3 damage. Stats are there. Acclamation window looks kind of fine. Okay, so that's similar. Armor class is 18. Okay. Not sure how that's calculated. Is that going to tell us? Nope. We're not buffed. Alright, whatever. We have 120 weight. I guess that's based off a strength of 8. Alright, so skill book. Forward swing, so now we have kick. Kick generates a point, so I guess for now we'll put kick in 1. That's not where we're going to leave it. We're going to put storm in 1, I think, when we get it. Are masteries in? Masteries are not in. Okay. So, there's no scavenger. It said to go to trade skill. Warrior traits, warrior scrolls. What's going on here? No time for speaking. What will you have? Level 5, level 10, level 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Consume this rune to acquire 1 strength, 1 stamina, 1 stamina, 1 strength, 1 stamina. Oh. Okay. And then you have all of our skills, right. Alright, so I guess we gotta run around and hail people, because we gotta see if there's anything that we should pick up. You have nothing, that's trait for Dire Lord. Provoking Phantom, these are Dire Lord spells. With the Dark Traders, you don't have anything. Rogue traits. That's all rogue. Rogue scrolls. Over to the monk traits. Okay, that's all straightforward. Okay, we're in a cave system. Alright, I'm cool with that. That makes sense. Paladins? Why are there paladin scrolls here? Ogres can't be paladins. That's orange. That's yellow. That's even con. Come here, my precious. Hiya! Alright, we did that. We'll loot that. What is happening? Hey, we have a raid. Cyber, what's happening, man? It's been a while. How you been? Alright, so it looks like we can't... Okay, so we can't skin at the moment. Interesting. Oh yeah, we don't have the tools. Right, of course we can't skin yet. So wherever we are, we have to find our way to Avelia. You started with early access yourself. How are things? Things are going, man. Things are going, you know. Life is what it is. Always throwing us curveballs, and we have to try and figure out how to handle it. Getting ready to enjoy some time in Pantheon. Probably should have sat down and rested. I wasn't paying attention to my health. That's on me. We will go ahead and sit down right now. Armor class is increased by 2% per stack. Gaining tactical advantage by breaking your target's will, dealing damage and reducing their armor class by 4. Gain 2% armor per stack by utilizing this event. Oh, I don't think I remember that from pre-EA. Damage modifier is strength, and unfortunately at the beginning we only put 1 point in strength. I think we went... No, stamina and con, I think it was. Maybe it was strength and stamina. I don't remember. Stamina and con, I think, is where it went. Hopefully, at some point in the game, they have a shrink spell. Therefore, ogres can be shrunk to get through, you know, tunnels and whatnot. Since we're in some sort of cave network right now, we'll have to see how this plays out if there are narrow hallways. Because there's been that bug, pre-early access, where people were getting stuck against walls. Now, I know the stuck command is still in for early access in case you get into a spot that you can't get out of, so I'm guessing that problem still exists in some regard. No. Oh, the weapon is clipping through our leg. I don't know if they ever plan on fixing that. Maybe have it resting on top. I mean, I don't know how they would calculate the weapon there. The weapon used to go through the arm. Two-hander probably still goes through the chest or the shoulder. I didn't realize one hand goes through the leg. Not that that's a big deal. It just makes the game look a little bit sharper, right? Especially to people who aren't familiar. What just leveled up to 4? Something just leveled up to 4. I saw skill 4. The scavenging? That was weird. What happened to my audio? How's the game audio? Is it too loud compared to my voice, or is it alright? Sounds good. Right on. What's going on, Acer? How you doing? How's your Friday? Oh, it might have been sprinting that was leveling up. Actually, now that I think about it, we're near... There's relative light here. We should probably be using our shield, right? Ooh. Ah, okay, we get to look at the night vision. This is the ogre's night vision. I think. I mean, I can make out that wall back there. Why did I have a sword icon? Nothing back. Ooh. What's with the lighting? Hang on now. That was odd. You're level 6 on your cleric? Right on, man. Keep at it. There's level 2. Axe is now 6. We need to sell. See if we can buy... Oh, there are skeletons here. Okay. Warrior scrolls. We should be able to sell here. Kick, taunt. We'll pick that up. We have 31 copper. We can't buy the next spells. Okay. Taunt. I really want... Can we can't drag. See, this is where I have a problem. I want to put taunt in 3. And I can't because it's the next in sequence, so I gotta put it in 2. I don't like this. I don't like this. I should be able to take this and drag it down and put it in the corresponding hotbar. I have no way to put a filler in 2 to put taunt in 3. I don't think you can put it twice. No, you can't put it twice. I don't like that, man. Why have they not changed that? We should have... I understand them wanting to put skills in with these certain hotbars, like your technique hotbar here, your, I guess we call this auxiliary hotbar here, and then your main hotbar here, but you should have control over where the skills go. I've had a problem with that from day one. Guessing this is the way outside. Let's not go outside just yet. Let's get to level 3. Come on now. Where's the even con? Yellow. Do we think yellow? It's probably gonna own me, isn't it? And now I have to sit. Oh, I don't like the level split. I'm level 2 and I'm dealing with level 1s, level 3s, and level 4s. There's not a single even con mob in the dozen mobs that are right here. I feel like that's an oversight. Blue. 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 Yellow. Blue. 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 Dead. Blue. Can I not get up there? Yellow. 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 Orange. Yellow. Not a single level 2 creature. Seriously? What are the odds? Yellow. Blue. Blue. People are thinking, well, if you kept killing the blues right now, you'd have experience. I get it, but it's an issue. There's not a single level 2 mob here. Biggest oversight, need greed. I think they're working on that. I think Joppa had mentioned a couple days ago that they were working on a need greed system. Because there were a number of, I think, viewers on his stream that had all voiced the same thing. The round robin or everything goes methods are off-putting to a lot of people. And I have no intention of speedrunning anything in this game, just so people know. We're going to treat this like we would treat a typical MMO experience. I know there are people out there that have a whole lot more knowledge than I do and have been around playing this game for way longer than I have. I don't care. This is a Krushnek run. Just in case anybody was curious as to why I don't do this, and why I don't do that, and I don't do this. I don't even know how far I have to run to get from here to Avelia. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know what zone I'm in. If I go /who... Thronefast. So we're in Thronefast. A lot of groups. Krushnek. Alright, well, if we're in Thronefast, I can find my way around. I mean, there's no way they would have redesigned the entire zone, right? Although I get outside and all of a sudden I don't recognize the place. Okay, we have 2 levels. Armor class is 21. Still 21 for 30 seconds. That's orange. That's blue. Level 3. We're up to 22, so it's going up by a point. 2% per stack. 1 point is 2%? Alright. Come on. Trying to get up to 5. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. So it goes up a point each time. That's good to know. Now, is there a taunt skill? There is not. Oh, there are less adventuring skills here than there were before. The list went down to here before. I think. Interesting. We have axe, we have sword. Lock is not leveling. We have dagger. Great axe is 2-hand, great blade is 2-hand. Heavy crushing is a maul. Magic defense. I think that's active. I'm pretty sure that's active. Searching. That's new. What is searching? Spear, sprinting, stave, swimming, throwing. Yeah, I feel like we're missing skills there. Oh, this would be a good test. Are we just going to miss 100% now? There's another miss. It's going to give us a couple seconds, and then apply it again. We don't have an interrupt. Oh, we made him run. There's Big Bob. Whoever Big Bob is. That was pretty good. Almost 100% success rate with the hits there. Alright, let's rest. I am disappointed wherever we are. There don't seem to be any quests here. Or there doesn't seem to be any quests here. I guess if there's no taunt skill, we won't have to worry about using taunt for the time being. Once we ding 3, we'll head out and find Avelia. And then at least we'll be able to pick up the quests. I'm guessing they're probably going to have dwarves spawn in here as well, because I can't see any other reason as to why they would have paladin trainers here. None of this environment fits paladin trainers. There's no church, there's no religion, there's no nothing. There's no holy, it's underground, it's dank. There are 2 paladin merchants here, and I feel like they shouldn't be here unless it's dwarves. Although I could be wrong, and maybe you can be an ogre paladin. That would be weird. But if that's the way the world is set up, that's the way the world is set up. There's the necromancer. Wait, ogre necromancer? Yeah, ogre necromancer, okay. So block does level up. It's good to know. I almost attacked something I didn't want to attack. What are we at, 80%? Anybody got anything planned for the weekend? I might try and see about doing some longer streams this weekend. It depends. I have to run an errand tomorrow for someone and go pick up some medication. So I'll try and do that as early as I can. And then probably around 1 p.m., I would say I'll probably go to the coffee shop, pick up a coffee, come home, maybe start early, stream for a few hours, take a brief AFK, go back to the coffee shop to grab the evening coffee, and then continue the stream. Right? That sounds like a plan. Nothing ever goes according to plan, but that sounds like a plan to me. What are we at now? 80%? Okay, did I just kick for 17 damage? I think I kicked for 4, right? No, that was an auto attack. I kicked for 17 damage. Okay. I mean, it's a big foot. Yeah, I kicked for 17. I had no idea it was that powerful. I swing for 4 and I kick for 17. Alright, I'll take it. I mean, again, it's a big foot. Okay, I feel like that spider wasn't attacking. Oh yeah, it was. Damage is there. Alright, we're level 3. Now we don't get our next skill until level 4. Do we sit around here until 4? I don't know. Let me find... Where was that little area we jumped up to where everything was yellow? I think it was over here, right? Nope, that's blue. That's blue. That's blue. Hang on now. I know we found an area where there... Log beetle. No thank you. Fool me once. Induce nausea. Oh, that's That's the beetle I had. I was like, wait a minute, am I getting debuffed for climbing? Where did we find that area? Was it over here? No, this is where I think is the way out. This is it. Defense up by 0.4, we'll take it. Block up by 0.6. Mocking blow, okay, we just got our taunt attack. That'll go in our 2 slot for now. Oh, wait, no, that actually goes up here. Yeah, that goes there. Okay, no problem. We have that. Those are blue. This might not have been the area. It was not the area. Let me find the area and we'll camp there. This is it. Okay. $27 kick. All right then. No, no, no. Oh, son of a motherless goat. Why would you put a wolf right there? Oh, wait. That wolf is busted. That's not what I wanted. That snake's gonna kill us. That was not the wolf. So mobs can still bust us. Or can still get busted. Oh wait, there are like no guards here, right? This is gonna get me in trouble. I think we're going down. Help! Help! Somebody? Anybody? No? Oh, we're dead. I guess the life of an ogre. We're exhausted. You know what? Just kill me. Okay, ogres still seem to have the double animation. There are no merchants here. Go to the stash keeper in a second. Oh, we have a backpack. Actually, I guess we'll keep that on us. So if we go over here to the stash keepers, that's the bank. We don't really have anything we want to stash there at the moment, right? I don't think so. Alright, let's get the rest of our health back. Hey, Vec, what's happening? Today's the big day. You got your Steam wishlist email? Wait, what's that? What's the Steam wishlist email? Reminding you what to wishlist? Or those games that have released? Okay, where were we when we died around here? I feel like we came from over here. That's right, I sat down for no reason. Oh, that Pantheon's available in early access. Gotcha. So, what are the options for you to get in then, Vec? Does it say? I mean, they obviously don't have the pledge option. Is it a flat buy-in? Yep, you just gotta buy it now. Gotcha. Oh no, for sure, Vec. I wasn't suggesting anything about buying it. I was just curious to know what the method was with early access now. What's the price tag, Cyber? Do you know? Is it like $49.99? Or $59.99? $59.99 would make more sense. They wouldn't want the $50 buy-in from the seasons. It was 50 Canadian? Oh geez, so it might be 10 bucks American then. That's a joke on currency, of course. Our currency is not doing so good. Although apparently Canada is threatening to keep our alcohol away from the US if Trump implements tariffs. That'll be interesting because Canadian alcohol destroys American alcohol, period. In all shapes, fashions, and forms. You can fight me on it all you want, you're wrong. It's always been that way. Isn't the Canadian dollar based on the maple syrup reserve, right? Dollar's not doing that bad. In Canada, dude, it's like 76 cents. That's horrendous. Or 75 cents. It might even be 73 cents now, I think. It's going to be 60-something cents when the tariffs come in because Canadians are going to be forced to pretty much buy internally, and we don't have everything available to us. That's the whole point of importing and exporting between us, the US, and Mexico. But who knows, maybe we'll just start striking deals with the UK. $0.75 is pretty no. That's best deal. You're not going to get 75 cents at a bank. Occasionally it gets to 80. When's the last time the Canadian dollar was worth 80? Dude, that was a long time ago. I wish we'd have hit 80. A long time ago, yeah. Yeah, exactly. A long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. I got to admit, though, the fact that they put the price tag at $39.99 US, that's really good. That's really good. I don't even think EQ was $39.99 when it first came out 30 years ago. I think it was 49 something. I think it was the expansions that ended up being $39. Hey, Rome, what's going on? It's been a bit. It's not bad. It's my first evening in. We're level 3 currently, and I haven't left the ogre starting area yet. Yeah, but there are no quests in this particular area, so once I hit level 4, I'm gonna leave here and find my way to the main town. Nope, just moi. I'm guessing you're still stateside. They haven't kicked you out yet? Lock yourself in, man. Take advantage of Uber Eats and have them deliver everything to you. I gotta say this again. Lock yourself in and utilize Uber Eats to have everything brought to you. Don't go anywheres. Don't get caught. Might be a van out there waiting, you know. Pick you up and send you up here. I'm trying to conserve my readiness, so I'm not using skills too often at the moment. I'll put one strike of breaking on to see if I connect for a solid amount of damage, and then I'm going to try and melee the rest of it. That'll help build up the axe, build up the block, build up the defense, and have my readiness ready just in case something tricky happens and I have to spam a bunch of skills. That same snake, that's that same snake that killed us. So it looks like the government may very well get involved in the whole Canada Post situation, so I might not be out of a job in January, so that'll be good. We'll have to wait and see how next week plays out. Was that that snake wasn't aggro, right? Indifferent to your presence. Okay. Axe is max, defense is max, block is not, so we're not blocking much. Skitterling Webweaver. We'll rest and then try this one. This is an even con. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hang on now. Indifferent. 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 Question is, are they social? Let's start with this guy, and if not, we'll eat it. Now, we want to try and get them to run away from the other two spiders just to be safe. What? Okay, whatever. Why are we not able to get strike of breaking above level 3? It stacks to 5, right? Stacks up to 5 times, yeah. '23 armor class. Come on, health. Shadow Wolf is formidable. Eyes me with a cold stare. Is not aggro. Alright, let's see what happens here. This is the even con. There's a miss. There's a connect. There's a miss. That was a big hit on the enemy side. A nice kick. A little Bob just said hello to a big Bob. Or the other way around. I love the look of the ogre, though. I love the feet. Like rope. Dudes, the Game Awards were pretty awesome last night, man. I had a phenomenal time. That was fantastic. I'm so looking forward to Borderlands 4. I mean, The Witcher, obviously, but Borderlands 4. That snake is yellow. Again, we can't get above 3. What is happening? That connected and it still didn't go above 3. Maybe the text is wrong and it only does 3 levels now instead of 5. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, again, didn't go to 4. Connected twice, didn't go to 4. What is happening? There's no way they changed Striker Breaking to be just 3 levels. That makes it worthless. We're gonna watch our level and keep an eye on that skill, and if that skill doesn't go up beyond 3 by like level 10, I'm gonna have some concerns. It will not go up past 3. You are blue. There is no way you eat through me like that. That's ridiculous. Okay, I don't understand what's with the lighting. That can't be normal. Alright, there's level 4. Let's go to the warrior trainer and pick up our level 4 skill. I think that's Storm, right? Storm level 4? I think it was. Where's our trainer? What's over here? Light blue, light blue. That's a whole different area. There's the... Okay, so they're over here. What is silk bound? That's a snare from the spider, yes. Yeah, Storm was level 4. Okay. Oh, wait. We need to sell to him. The audio thing is kind of weird. Alright, now we need to rearrange our skills. So, first thing we want in there is Storm. Now, they changed Storm, right? Oh no, it says the stun is there. Okay. And then I think Mocking Blow... Oh, Mocking Blow goes up there. I guess kick? Yeah, okay. Alright, that'll be it for now. Okay, let's go exploring. It's this way. Oh, is this up by the Ulterians or whatever? This is up by the Ulterian. Okay, I see where it is. That's the cave we found before the seasons came down that went to the underground area. Okay, so that whole big open empty area that we ran to at the end of season 6, that was the placeholder for the ogre starting point. That makes sense. Yeah, here's the Ulterians down here. Now, I will warn people, when there are players in the area that the game hasn't rendered yet, we will get some jankiness, so it is not on your end. It is in the game. And it is specifically because it's rendering player characters. Indifferent, indifferent. These are the undead, which means the town is right over here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if factions were on and that guy just aggroed me and killed me outright? Gotta admit, it would be kind of comical. For EA, are you server locked or can you still switch? Server locked. Okay, we don't need to jewel craft. The courier, I think, has the heavy package quest, right? Yep. Give us the heavy package. We'll go see the first NPC. That's the jewel crafting building there. We're not going to bother with that at the moment. Oh, trade skills are limited now, aren't they? I can only pick 2. Ah, shoot. Alright, one thing I want real quick. This should be the weapon master, I believe. Yep. He's got the hand quest. We go pick up the hands from this guy. We come back to him, and I need a starting... 14 silver. We don't have 14 silver. Okay, never mind. We're going to wait and get it off of something else. This should be the armorer. Armor smith. Where's the armorer? Upstairs? This is the armorer building, isn't it? I mean, that's not the armorer. Patterns, schematics, no gear, no quests. Back door. Scavenging table is there. Did they move them over here, maybe? Valkyr is there. Fairright's there. Linnaeus is there. They put him in here with the armor smith? Ooh, this place is all decorated. Okay, they moved the armor smith and weaponsmith out of this building. You have nothing. Oh, we just hailed you again. You have nothing. Supplier should have the basic stuff. Burlap twine, recipe, copper buckle, cloth, brass buttons, linen, scale, leather strips, steel, okay. Oh, scavenger's gone. Foreman Aldeus, the gathering skills. Let's get on with it. Always something to seek, always something to find. Ah, you got my letter. Excellent. I don't suppose you've seen the old quarry just north of the village. Believe it or not, Avelia used to be a mining town. That is, until a few years ago when the incident occurred. Anyway, now the whole place is flooded, and anything in there is lost to us. But the town still has needs, and you seem resourceful enough. You could do worse than pitching in around here, and you might even make some coin for your trouble. If you're willing to help out, let me know. Sure, dude. Oh, there's our harvesting skills there. So this is all different. These quests seem to be all the same. These are the tool quests, right? If you would like to learn some crafting skills, I can help you out. I can give you 2 apprenticeship tokens. That's so you can pick your 2 trade skills. Craftspeople around town will recognize these tokens and offer to teach you their skills and trade for them. Choose carefully. I only have these 2 tokens for you, and you will not be able to get more. The blacksmiths over there always need more ore for forging tools for the village, not to mention the regulars. The regulars are the city guard. Why don't you take this pickaxe and mine some azurite ore around the area? Azurite is a dull gray metal that is usually found up here on the surface. Look for rocks that have metal crystals showing. That's a telltale sign that there's enough to work with. If you can bring back 3 chunks of the ore, I'll pay you for the trouble. Have you been by the tavern lately? They were frying some potatoes and it smelled amazing. I want some, but the tavern keeper told me he ran out. How about you go out there and harvest a few potatoes with this sickle? You can find clumps of wild vegetables fairly easy. You may get some other things before you find potatoes, but I'm sure you can find someone who might need fresh vegetables. Anyway, 3 potatoes should be plenty. You'll get paid, and I will get a delicious snack. Well, at least they're giving money for it. I don't think we got money before, did we? Heh, sorry. Little joke there. And I do like those new tables at the tavern, so if they need more wood, who am I to argue? Anyway, if you are up for it, why don't you take this old hatchet and chop down a few maple trees? I could use 3 maple logs. You can find smaller ones just outside of town. Bring me back the logs and I'll pay you for them. You look like you can handle yourself. I have some work for you if you want it. I need some tattered pelts. You can get them from most creatures in the foreland. Just use this skinning knife after you put them down. Bring me back 3 tattered pelts and I'll pay you for them. You know, I like you, and so I'm going to let you in on a secret. You see all these craftspeople around here? They always need materials. Sure, you can go out and gather materials, but sometimes you've come across an old weapon or piece of armor that you don't really need. Why not try to get something out of it, I say? If you're interested, speak with me again and I'll show you how to salvage items. Crude salvaging tools. I don't think we got salvaging tools before, did we? I don't remember salvaging. Take this tool and you can use it to pull apart items to salvage resources. Cool. I can give you 2 oh, okay. So we have our 2 tokens. We have our in progress. So our tools should be in our inventory. We're going to go ahead and equip them. And with the harvesting tools, you would access them over here in your character sheet by clicking this second tab here at the top. It says Professions. You have 2. There's Adventuring and Professions. Professions gives you all your crafting stuff. This is your schematics bag. As you find schematics or blueprints throughout the game, they actually go here. You have a limited number of spots. You might look at this and say, oh, that looks like a lot of spots. It's not. It's nowhere near what you would need. However, for choosing 2 trade skills, there might be enough spots here for all your blueprints. That's the heavy package. That's for our quest. As you can see, it weighs 80, so it weighs us down. However, We have a high enough strength that we're only at 119 of 120, so we shouldn't have the run speed penalty. The second quest line for the heavier package will slow us down. We have these cloth punching wraps. They're typically a monk weapon, but we now have a quest to punch some bandits in the face. I don't know if we'll ever get around to it. It's not a quest I really focus on getting, but if we do, at least we have the gloves on us. Alright, now we need to run around. What have we... Oh, well, hang on. Does it say... It doesn't say. What are the crafting professions that you can only have 2 of? I'm guessing everybody gets the harvesting. It's probably what would I take? Blacksmithing and what? I gotta think. Are we gonna do weapons? Are we gonna do armor? I don't know what to do. How many characters do you get, and can they be on different servers? Yes. You can have characters on different servers. On the same server, I'm not sure. I don't know exactly. I've only ever had 1 character. Oh, no, I shouldn't say that. I rolled 2 characters at the end of Season 6. I just never played them. So I think you can have at least 3. Crafting profession, learn alchemy. As a warrior, do we need alchemy? I don't think so. What's the artful stench? You're just in time, traveler. I'm dealing with a bit of a crisis. You see, I have a little contract with the Gadai. They depend on me for their wolf traps and lures, but several of my traps have been destroyed recently. The cause is a mystery, but not my primary concern at the moment. If you are interested in helping me with a new batch of wolf lures, I need you to bring me 4 vials of bear blood and 8 skittering venom glands. Alright. So let's say no to alchemy for now. Who is the smithing trainer? They moved them. Where would the armorer be? He used to be in that building. Apprentice Orlin. What do you have? Nothing. And you are going to be... I think you're leatherworking. Hey Samo, what's happening? How's the EA? So far so good. We're only in it an hour and a half. We started in the ogre newish area. Got to level 4. Now we're into Avelia. I'm trying to find the armorer. The armorer is not where the armorer has always been. I don't know where the armorer is. I'm guessing they must have moved the blacksmithing to a different building. Alright, well let's go to the tavern. We might have to consider provisioning. There's Magpie. Does she finally have a quest or anything? Can't talk to her? Okay. Tavern Keeper. He doesn't have any quests. Interesting. Treasure Hunter? There's wealth in iron and treasure in gold, but the richness of time can never be sold. The art of scavenging. Greetings, traveler. At last it seems we found one another. While it's true you don't know me, yet, let's just say I've been waiting for someone like you. One of the things I've learned in life is treasures aren't just about glinting gold and shiny gems. He leans in and gestures to the random items scattered around him. A cracked teacup, a broken pocket watch, a weathered map. Ironic that he has a weathered map, considering there's no map in the game. The real treasures, my friend, they're right under our noses. He chuckles softly, his eyes dancing. To that end, allow me to teach you the scavenging skill. This way, you can know these joys for yourself. Alright then, thanks dude. Metal bolts, a handsaw, and a rusted longsword. I could have sworn I had those lying around here somewhere, but alas. A scavenger like you will have no problem finding those, that's for sure. A little tip. The Forland is a vast region. I'd wager you have a good chance of finding one of those longswords by sniffing around where the thugs and ruffians haunt. You know, I've been thinking about taking up painting in my spare time. Oh, this is the fox brush? Yeah, decent paintbrush. Okay, got that. Scavenger's Path. I have a little task if you're up to it. I'm working on a project and I'm in need of an empty bottle and a piece of scrap metal. Dorian catches you eyeing him strangely. Don't give me that look. This is no ordinary junk. I've got an eye for interesting things that most folk overlook. These items have value to me and I'm thinking you're just the one to fetch them. Alright, we got those quests out of the way. Go upstairs, make sure there's nobody up here we have to talk to. Cross our T's, dot our I's. Hello, Bravado. I'm guessing he's going to come in when the bard comes in. I'm thinking. Hello, Pride Main. Keep to the roads. Nope. Okay, nothing else in this building. Man, it's like we're playing a different game. Okay, this place is empty. Now, this used to be the leatherworking place, but they took the two NPCs from outside. They put them inside? Oh, shore door. There's the tailor, there's the leatherworker. Another magpie. Can't interact with. Guessing they're going to be faction-based when the game launches. What server did I roll on? I am on Lucent Tree. With this tune. Okay, that's the priest place up there. We'll go there next. This is where the oven was moved. Oven's still here. There's a provisioner now. There didn't used to be. Learning cooking. A little slow right now, so I can teach you the basics of cooking and brewing. If you want to learn my trade, I will need a token. Oh. Decline. Okay. I need to find the armorer. Where the French tickler is the armorer. This is the, could he be in here with the arms, with the weapons master? I don't think so. Nope. Where did they put the armorer? Avelia resident. That still doesn't open. I have no idea. Burlap bandage pattern, scraps of burlap cloth, okay? She did not have this quest the last 2 times we came in here. She didn't have it. We held her. It takes a strong hand and a strong mind to work metal. You look like you might just be able to do it. If you want to learn my trade, I will need a token from you. Okay, so I gotta think. As a ogre warrior, what are we taking for 2 trade skills? I really don't want to do trade skills, but I know they're going to be necessary. Do we take armor smithing? And if we take armor smithing, does that mean weaponsmithing isn't included and we have to take that as a secondary? Because I'd really like provisioning, but I feel like provisioning is going to stop us from doing blacksmithing in general. I don't know what to take. They're separate. So, armor smithing and so... I don't know why, but something is telling me that weaponsmithing would be more important than armor smithing. I feel like you'd want the damage increase on crafted weapons because you don't see too many upgraded weapons out in the field, at least unless they've changed the drops out in the world. The first 20 levels, or at least the first 18 levels, it was pretty rough to find decent weapons. Do we do weaponsmithing? I feel like we do weaponsmithing. So the question is, where's the weaponsmith? If that's the armor smith, they gotta be in the same building. You would think they're in the same building. Why would they not be in the same building? Do they just magically appear after you do certain quests? Maybe we have to do the harvesting quests first, you think? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay. We're just gonna go to the priests. We're gonna see if they have quests there. Oh, woodworking is shields, too. Nuts, man. Oh, someone just said, did they remove shields? Oh, the Huntress. She got quests. Let's go see what the Huntress is doing. Nothing goes to waste. In honor, use your skinning knife to carefully harvest 5 tattered pelts from fallen animals. See that you improve your skinning to at least a skill level of 5, then bring the pelts to me to examine. Night Warden, Part 1. Have you seen the ghost vipers that come out at night? They pose a great danger to the citizens of the Forlin. Slay a young ghost viper. If you are successful, return to me so I may prove it by your scent. Alright, who else is out here? Aelis the Swift. What do you got? Nothing. Lorelei, what do you have? Nothing. Okay, let's go talk to the priests. Then we gotta jump over, I think, and talk to the monks as well. You think the weaponsmith is on the side of the building? Like outside? Oh. I never thought to look around the buildings. Watch over yourself, traveler. On these shores, the virtuous must also be the wary. Ultherian presence. The priest tries to conceal a look of concern as he motions you to him. There is a shadow that haunts our beloved city, a darkness that must be uncovered. Rumors are abound that cultists have crept into the area surrounding Thronefast, spreading their vile influence. If so, they are a plague that must be rooted out. But first, I need you to verify their presence and assess the danger they pose. Locate one of their camps and enter it, then return to me. Let's uncover their intentions. Field Dressing Part 1. Today, I wish to bestow upon you a vital skill, self-sufficiency. Rather than relying on simply finding them, you must learn to gather the materials needed for making bandages. It's a skill that may save your life and the lives of others around you. The sickle I gave you. I hope it has served you well. Now I ask that you use it to harvest... Wait a minute, you didn't give us the sickle? What's-his-nuts down at the well gave us the sickle. You liar. Bring back those jute fibers and prove to me that perhaps all is not lost in this place. What a fibber. He didn't give us a sickle. Corsair Valiant Lysera. Well-met traveler, unlocked a faction. Nothing there. Nothing there. Cleric scrolls. It was a sickle joke, I'd say. Brother Colgary, staring at the wall. What are you looking at, dude? What are you looking at? I don't see anything. Oh, that crack? Here, I got a crack for you. Right there, see? Ha ha. Joke's on you. And his name's Krushnek. Okay, the monks are over this way. And then we'll run back to the armor building and look for the weaponsmith. Because I'm pretty sure we want to look at doing weaponsmithing. I don't want to do any of it, but I know it's got to be done. Excuse me. Grandmaster Coleman. He has nothing. Disciple Delanya, nothing. Chillin, nothing. Aneo, nothing. Please, traveler, do not distract me from the instructions of Master Gatsu. He looks at his hands and sighs. This is my last chance at a peaceful life. Interesting. Nope. 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 Oh, wild vegetables. Let's see if we can get some taters. They still have the foot clipping into the world. I don't like that. We're encumbered. Oh, I didn't drop off the package. My bad. We gotta go drop off the package. Now, if she's moved, that's gonna be a nuisance. Or he. First turn into he. Or was. Could still be. How did Essien die there? Did they fall to their death? Oh, we didn't go over here to the warrior trainer. No quest there. No quest there. Trait warrior level 5. No quest there. There's the dude right there. Okay, back to normal running speed. Weaponsmith. Excuse me. Pays to read, chat. Stay in school. Learning weaponsmithing. Interested in crafting your own weapons? If you want to learn my trade, I will need a token from you. Let's do it. There's weaponsmithing. Learn smelting, blacksmithing, weaponsmithing. Okay, now, what did they give us automatically to start with? Burlap bandage, that's the quest. Paintbrush, that's the quest. Asherium refining. And ore smelting base. Okay, so the main stuff. So we got that. So that's good. So now what do we do for our second trade skill? Do we do provisioning? I don't know if we do provisioning. Okay, so if we're doing... Okay, hang on. I know what we'll do. You got the first 3 tiers here. Alright, so... Knuckle wrapping, leather strips. Okay, so this is all under weaponsmithing. What components... Oh, we won't know until we buy the schematic and go to the forge. I was thinking, what else do we need? Do we need jewel crafting for weapons? Do we need woodworking for weapons? I mean, woodworking would be for, like, spears and whatnot. Or polearms, I think. But we might also need leather for, like, straps and hilts and whatnot. So do we do leather working? What do? I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do, gang. Do we take leather working? I know if you take armoring, you should take leather working, because there comes a point around tier 3 where you need leather padding and stuff to go inside the armor. That's where the dependency comes in with the other trade skillers. But also for armor smithing, you need jewel crafting, because you need to be able to make buckles and links and a couple other things. Buttons and whatnot. That's all jewel crafting. Like, they pretty much got you by the short and curlies, no matter how you look at it. You're going to be forced to deal with some other trade skiller at some point. I don't know what to do. Okay, you know what? Let's not worry about it for right now. Actually, no, I need to worry about it right now. What do we have for weapons? If we look at our weapons, so we need a dagger, we need a sword. We already have an axe, and then we need the 2-handers, and that's about it. We already have a shield. So if that's the case, how much money do we have? 3 silver. So we need tier 1, we need swords. So we need the blade hilt. We need the small weapon haft. Leather strips, crude grinding stone, that's not a schematic. Arrowheads, do we need the arrows? I don't remember. No, it's too expensive. Knuckle wrapping, I don't think we need that either. That's like melees. Well, 10 copper. Okay, crude dagger, this is the expensive stuff. We only have 3 silver. Okay, so we can't buy this stuff yet. We need to go out and kill more. Okay, alright. That's the plan. That's the plan. We still have another token. What? Man. What is a good skill to go with weaponsmithing? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, what's our inventory looking like? So you know what we're going to do here? We're going to go ahead and bank the mushrooms just in case. We'll bank the bones, we'll bank the strips, and we'll bank the gloves. Then we'll go out and do a bit of killing, a bit of farming. And I don't think we're going to need the torch. Let's test out and see if the ogre vision is in. The trade skill token we have, we should probably bank that too for the time being until we make a decision. What I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to get some money to buy the weapons schematics, and then we'll look and see what they need. And the first thing we see that they might need separate, like leather working for maybe a haft or a handle, maybe jewel crafting, and then we'll just, well, I hope it's not jewel crafting. That whole trade skill looks like a nightmare. This is still not rendering. At least not fast enough. Anybody have any idea where I'm going right now? Or what my next step is? I'll tell you what my next step is. Well, no, you know what? I'm going to see if you guys can guess it. Those of you that may have seen me play this game before, you probably know why we're in this area. There's only one answer. Only one correct answer as to why I'm here right now. Leaning Tower. Okay, we'll knock that one out. Summoner, General. I don't think there are any warrior type or non-caster quests across the bridge here. Nope. Enchanter. Wizard. No. Alright, I'll let you guys know why I'm here. The reason why I'm here is I'm here to check all those nodes that were out of bounds. To see if they fixed them. We're gonna go see the sorceress first. Ooh, okay, they put some stuff in here. That looks nice. The furniture wasn't here before. Neither was this person. Oh, it's the trades vendor. Alright, sorceress, what do you got for us? Oh, nothing. Okay. She used to have quests. Ooh, the creatures are light blue up here? At level 4? Alright, well, let's see if we can get some potatoes. What is that? Celestium Dust of Precision. Alright. No potatoes. This guy's dark blue. Is that a blackberry bush? It is. This will be interesting to see the ogre at night with no torch. I started the game with kick in the number 1 spot, so I keep hitting 1 to start fights. But 1 is storm now, which means I need to be at range. That's going to take a minute. Look at that, man. That looks fantastic. Look at the shine off the shoulder, the side of the head. The trees, how they're all layered in like that, the treetops. Even the clouds, the movement of the clouds. Back foot still's in the... Yeah, I noticed that too. I thought they might have fixed that. Slog beetle, no thank you. You're not going to catch me. Now, we're going to hit zone wall. Ooh, okay, zone wall is there. Okay. These nodes are still locked. Yeah, they are. Man, come on, guys. There's 5 nodes here, and they're all locked zone wall. They've been locked here for 2 years? Probably longer than that. I've only been here for so long. The problem is these nodes take away from all the other node spawns in the zone. So if you can't get these nodes, these are spots that are automatically locked that won't repopulate at all. I've already sent in 2 notices about it. Other players, I'm sure, have sent in notices about it. I don't understand why they don't fix it. What you got there, skeleton? You got a club? I think you got a club. I would like that club, thank you. Nope, it's another axe. Okay. I don't think dual wielding is a thing, right? Yes, it is. 3.2, 3.2. I forgot beetles were social. I gotta say, man, dual wield's not bad. We should still put the shield on. We need the skill ups. Actually, shield's not leveling up. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Block levels, but shield doesn't? That node's locked as well. This node's locked as well. You can tell when a node is locked for those who are unfamiliar. If something is harvestable, my mouse cursor right now would change to a sickle over top of that, and it's not. That tells me that it's not registering anything here, which means there's a zone wall up. That's down too. Level of these guys. Oh, hornets are social? Good to know. Oh, I should have used a bind stone. If we die out here, we're going to spawn all the way back in Ogre Land. Hey, we blocked something finally. Oh, stupid blurred vision. I forgot we can start skinning now. I take a drink every time you die. Frankly, still sober, so you're right. Let's not make a drinking game out of Krushnek dying. I don't want to be responsible for, you know, someone's unaliving. It's going to happen because I'm going to end up forgetting to bind up places. Don't you dare start missing. Oh, block one up. That's good. Ooh, we got a dagger. Fantastic. And another shield. Alright, axe is currently 15 of 15, so let's start leveling the dagger. Now the dagger's damage level of 2 versus 3. So we're going to swing faster, but do less damage. But that's okay, because I think kick is gonna save us. Inventory. Block rating is 235, block value is 20. Wait a minute. Why is there no armor associated with that shield? Am I missing something? Well, you know what? We're going to put it on. Because it's got a much higher block rating. 1306. And if we put this on... 2.0. Oh, man. Massive. You know what? Forget about this one. See you later. Holy level ups. We're still not going up above level 3. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I'm going to have to assume it's level capped. Maybe night vision isn't in the game yet, or maybe the different vision types aren't in the game yet. Because this doesn't look any different than normal. We might have to pull the torch out of the bank. I didn't think we'd have to, but... I like the sound effects. The combat effects are pretty good. Yeah, right, Vec? Celestium. Okay, why are we seeing all these dusts all of a sudden? We saw none of these during Season 6. These are used for, like, special alchemy. We're not going to become an alchemist, though, but I'm going to hang on to them, because they're going to be worth something to somebody. Someone just typed none of the nameplates are showing. They don't realize at nighttime. So, for those who don't know as well, and feel free to ask any questions, as the day progresses in this game, you can't make out the names of creatures or NPCs unless you pretty much get right in front of them. It's real life night and day, so to speak. So during the daytime, you can target something that might be 100 feet away from you, but as you get into the afternoon, that becomes 75 feet. Then at night, it becomes 50 feet, and then at midnight or what have you, around midnight, it becomes like 10 feet. So it makes it a bit tricky when you're in a group and you're pulling group-based mobs that might be a level or two above you, because you have to get so close to aggro them that you end up pulling extra. Someone just noticed. They thought their nameplates were broken. See? We can't see that beetle's nameplate right there. We should be able to see it right here. Now I can click it and have it show. And as you can see, it looks like it's kind of a faded red. Like you can see through it. If you look close enough through the red, you can see the grass on the other side. In daytime, it's bright red. So the color quality changes as well. That is intentional, and that is by design. And I've probably run by 4 or 5 different harvesting nodes that I can't see because we can't see the name of them. That's a deer. Trying to find jute nodes. I didn't realize I'd need a torch. We need the torch. We gotta be careful too, because there is a humanoid faction up here that I don't think we're strong enough to take, which means they'll probably kill us if they aggro. That's another player. I don't know what that was. Is it a wolf? Dark blue. Never mind. Let's go. Come on, Storm, where are you? Why are you not lighting up? Okay, whatever. I usually use Storm to catch up to a mob. Oh, cannot be used in combat. What? Okay. Before the seasons ended, before season 6 started, I believe, they had, the enemies would run away at sentient enemies would run away at low health at a slightly faster speed, like a panicked speed, and you would have to give chase to catch up to them to kill them. The warrior had an ability called Storm, which is this ability right here. It's kind of like a dash, and it allows you to start a fight by jumping at a distance or charging at a distance towards an enemy. However, there's a stun component to Storm, so when the mob turned and started to run and outpaced the group for the most part, the warrior could pop Storm as utility, shoot forward, hit the mob as it was intended, stun it so that the group could catch up and finish the mob. That was the whole point, and it was very cool. At least in my eyes, it was very cool. Getting towards Season 4, I believe, or Season 5, they slowed the enemy retreat down so that people could make it with standard run speed, which, okay, I get it. Kind of made it a little easier, but if you're not around a warrior, you really don't have any other option unless maybe somebody has a route. However, with that said, now apparently we can't use it in combat, so the only purpose this has is to start a fight. You can't even traverse with this. It's only used to start a fight. That's a nuisance. I like the whole idea of being able to turn around, use Storm, stun a retreating mob, and finish it off. It felt good. Now the skill's not that good. See how faint the names are? Oh, we got some gloves. What are we wearing currently? Nothing. We don't need that because that is alchemy. Put those on. Perfect. The gloves don't seem to have graphics unless they're just not intended to fit. I can't see any jute, man. Oh, maple tree. We need maple. There's a player there already harvesting. Well, so much for that. Man, coming out here was a bad idea. This has been my go-to place up until the end of season 6. Another dagger. That's general, that's general. What did we loot that we don't need? That's a reagent, so that's for alchemy. Let's take the dagger. Let's dual-wield daggers. What's our dagger skill? 9 of 15, so we need to get to 15, and then we'll switch off. Oh, we have the Leaning Tower quest, don't we? That's right here. For anybody who doesn't know, if you have the Leaning Tower quest, you picked it up and you don't know how to complete it, it's these two rocks right here. You have to stand it up in between these and look at the tower. I'll show you right now. We'll complete this since we're here. You'll see it here in a second. There it is. Leaning Tower is ready for turn-in. You have to stand in between the two rocks and look at the tower, and you can see it lean. You're a dark blue. You know what? Let's start with Storm. Dude, dual-wielding daggers is so fast. Just jab, jab. Jab, jab. Do we have anything else for alchemy? Venom glands. I think at some point we need those for a quest, but not at the moment. Lots of deer. They changed mob spawns? Where are the mage initiates? They're not up here. How was the ogre starting area? No quests that I found except for the letter that you start with. The letter that you start with tells you to go to the town of Avelia, which is the starting town. But there were no quests, just trainers for now. I'm guessing at some point they may throw a quest or 2 or 3 or 6 in there, but I couldn't find any. So we stayed in there till, I think, level 4, and then we came out here. I thought we were miles away, but you don't start that far away from the town. Which is interesting, because I thought the dwarves and ogres would start far away, like EQ style. But really, they just start, quote-unquote, down the road. Becoming dawn. I don't see a weapon in your hand, but we'll kill you just in case. We need a club. I don't know why the mage initiates aren't up here. Did people complain about them? Nice, we got 5, we only needed 3. There's Jute. You could think the feet were kind of bent. Dude, the sun. There's a mage initiate right there. They are here. Oh, maybe they're daytime spawns. You are even con. We need to... This is a bad idea. You know what? I don't want to fight her. I mean, I do want to fight her, but I shouldn't fight her until I bind. You know what? She's coming back this way. We're going to go this way. I'm not taking a chance, because what this game does is you go up against an even con mob, and this game will have that even con mob hand you your butt to yourself and say, go away. That will happen. $12 of 15. We're looking for jute because we want to be able to make bandages. And jute is your tier 1 cloth resource. And as you... Oh, there we go. And as you can see, because of the day... Oh, that's herbs. Because of the daytime, you can see that we see the enemy names now from a distance. Running away from a little girl. You fight that mage initiate at level 4 and tell me how you make out. Okay, every single time we've harvested herbs, we've gotten celestium dust. Is that normal? Oh, it's tangleroot. We don't want that. Let me loot this and see if celestium shows up on this one. You don't have a weapon. We want that time just in case we change our mind and do cooking. There's a mage hunter there. You don't have a weapon either. Did I just do a spinning attack? Oh, it is a spinning attack. I didn't realize. Oh. Oh, wait, we can bypass that, right? Yeah. We need to look at bags. Wild vegetables. Can we finally get some potatoes? Let's find out. We need potatoes. I need inventory space. Come on, potatoes. Well, this is a bug. That's your water meter, by the way. I am just that mystical. I'm not even sure. I've never seen this happen before. I don't know why this is here. We're swimming in the water. Do 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 do. There's no water near us. We're on a cliff. I mean, swimming skill just went up. Will swimming skill go up just from treading? Okay, hang on. We got. Oh, it will. Okay, hang on. I gotta write that. We gotta write this down. We're gonna have to let people know. Okay, water biome. Displaying on land at, what is the lock? Okay. So, first note we got there. So anyways, this is what the swimming looks like when you're in water. In this case, we're not in water. And we can't harvest because of it. So off we go. Carrots. Not worried about it right now. You know what? I think we should go back to town and dump this stuff. Is that a node we can harvest? Yep. See how we got the hammer? Or the pickaxe? Need to make room. We don't need 2 axes. Can't get that one. Jute. Jute is like the new shiny. You can't pass it up. I mean, you can. You shouldn't, but you can. Actually, how many pelts do we have? We have 7. I have an idea. We should be able to get it from this bat. That's a shame. They're not available. They must have logged. You know what? We'll come back. Let's focus. Now, one thing I want to check, because we're in daytime. There's a jackrabbit, not worried about him. There we go. I need you guys in chat to cross your fingers. Just cross your fingers. Hey! Oh, nope, they didn't fix the double knockdown. Boo. If anybody remembers EQ1, you know why I just said boo. We can kill plenty of bats later. Stones are more important. Oh, that's harvestable. It's hard to type with your fingers crossed, I know, right? Teleport's right there. We should probably head back. As he says, running forward, we still need potatoes. Oh, nuts. 2 other players over here. They've probably already got them. Yeah, they got them. I don't see them. Well, nuts. There were 2 other goblin spawns over here. Oh, that's convenient. I've never seen 2 ore nodes on the opposite sides of this at the same time. Oh man, alright. Alright, now we'll head back. If you're lucky enough and it's rare and you kill a goblin, you can actually get a 6-slot bag off of them. For those who didn't know. It's rare. Dagger's almost to 15. Shoot. That's right. You fight, I'll harvest. Good plan. Alright, before we continue, I gotta take a brief AFK, guys. I'll be right back, probably 2-3 minutes. Feel free to get up and stretch, and we'll continue. Okay, we are back. Okay, I figured that would happen. Hmm. Alright, now we get the part 2s. Huh, dude's name is Caladum. Nope. Oh, didn't have to take the recipe for it. Hmm. Okay, we gotta figure out what the best pairing for weaponsmithing is. Ooh, hello. All sorts of weapon quests. Oh, these are harvesting quests. Or harvesting tool quests. Okay. Oh, so that means we can't break down. Ah, shoot. Am I gonna end up taking... I want to be able to salvage bandages, but we need jute. Convert it to burlap. To convert to burlap, I need cloth. Don't really want to do cloth. I don't think I can just study this, can I? I can. Burlap thread. Okay, so does this not count as one of the professions? Oh, no. You need a skill of 1 in weaving. We can't do anything with... Oh, man. Dilemma, dilemma, dilemma. Dilemma. Would anyone have a best suggestion to pair with weaponsmithing? As in for higher tier required? Fletching? Fletching's not even... Is fletching a skill? That dude's a dumbass. Fletching's not even a skill. Alright, so I guess we're putting off our second trade skill. Or putting it on hold anyways for the time being. We got some geniuses in chat, so no help there. Let's keep that on us and put that there. Okay, we need to get bags. Oh, that's a schematic. Alright, let me go to the forge real quick and see what we need to make new weapons. It's a really big stick. We need 1 bar for the hilt. And 3 bar... Okay, so we're nowhere close. I would still like to get... Actually, hang on. What else do we have anything else? Leaning Tower. That's the Arcane Watcher. Okay, that's back in the other place. Gather at least 6 jute fibers and bring them to the priest. Okay, hang on a second. We can pull those out of the bank. We just need 6. You don't know about the game to advise. No worries, Cyber, no worries. I just thought somebody that might be on this server in early access already would have a best tip, but it doesn't seem to be too many friendly people. The jute. The scavenger likely provided you with a pattern. Actually, the scavenger is not in the game, so they got to update the dialogue. The scavenger used to be where the gathering dude is, but now it's the gathering dude, so that shouldn't be there. Please fashion a bandage with the jute that you gathered. Craft an axe. Craft a pickaxe, sickle, skinning knife. Reach level 9 in weaponsmithing. 5 snake scales. Or potatoes, apples, boar meat. We can't kill boars just yet. Five tattered pelts. Oh shoot, I put tattered pelts in the bank. Okay, let's go pull 5 tattered pelts out of the bank and then go talk to the huntress. Scrap of burlap cloth, scrap of cloth. Fantastic. Oh, you're on the server currently? Right on, man. I meant friendly in chat. That's what I meant. Okay. That worked there. Let's go back to the priest. So everybody gets access to scavenging then. Okay, that's it from you. Now, the bandages I don't think have a purpose. Able to cure 1 stack of light bleed. Okay. Where were the pelts going? Oh, the Huntress. Well, Stogrim, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Okay, you want boars. So now we go... Where's the best place to go? Should we go out the side? I feel like we shouldn't, but... We really should try to get bags. Just thinking about what craft is it? Yeah, that's... What class are you playing? You rolled an enchanter. Jewel crafting, I believe you'll want. Mind you, it can be a bit of a challenging trade skill, but I believe enchanters are going to need jewel crafting. I think anyways. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. Rare, but it's happened. Ah, gotcha. I might actually try a human paladin here. I'm not sure, but it might happen. Man, no potatoes yet. We need 5 snake scales, right? Yeah. Dagger's still 14 to 15. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, thank goodness you didn't take that. They did something. Trees used to have a wood sound. Season 6, they had a thud. Why did they give ore to trees? That's a bug. Somebody goofed up here. That's not the sound effect for trees. There was a swing and a thud, like you were actually swinging an axe. See, that's the ore sound. Somebody goofed up. Hey, all my macros stayed. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. There's a new server, new character, but my macro window stayed the same. Okay. I gotta make a note, because that's gotta be reported too. Freeze in mage area. Add ore node audio. Get that slog beetle. Stone wall. I didn't take the torch out of the bank. Shoot. Go right on past. Go right on past. Thank you. Feel like I remember we need flame lily for something. Oh, inventory's full. Never mind. Back to town. How's the W-dub going? Gonna smelt that stuff, but we can't do it till we put this stuff in the bank. Oh, they didn't fix the stacking? We have no room. We're not gonna do alchemy. Nothing is stacking. Why do we still have the tattered pelt? Gotta remember the torch this time. We might have enough to make the axe now. Although, do they take the axe from us? I think they do, right? And I think the think the axe is 3 damage anyways, just like the drops. There's the axe. Now we need small weapon haft. And then we need the crude axe. Right there. This should complete the quest. We'll see it pop up down here. There it is. Now, if we look at the damage of the axe, it's 4. So it's a point higher. So, okay, so crafting weapons is worthwhile. You've completed. Did they take the axe? They didn't take the axe. Okay, we got a new weapon. Perfect. Or actually, I guess we just get rid of that one. Dagger's still not 15, right? No. We gotta get that leveled up. What do we have for coin? 8 silver. What's the basic bag here? 1 silver. That's a 6 slot. 4 for 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Much better. Open that one. Perfect. Okay, now we got some more space. I'm okay with that. Oh, actually, what do we have? We have 115. That's not enough to buy one more, is it? 196. Nope. So we got to use one of ours. That's okay. We just need it temporarily. So pull that in. And move that over. That's not where I want that to start. Where did we put that? Here? I can't remember. I want to say there, and then we worked our way across, I think. Alright, so pelts, copper, Asherium, lump, bar, Asherium, maple and maple, coal. Alright, that's good for a first bag. That gives us a few extra spots. Nothing else. We don't need to break anything down. We don't need to buy any recipe. That's the shaman area. Ah, I forgot they were social. This might be a problem. This will clearly be a problem. Not as big as a problem as I thought, but close. Ooh, beeswax, perfect. Still hasn't leveled. Why can't we get that to go to 15? There we go. I just had to complain. Alright, now we'll switch back over to the axe and shield since it's the same damage. Is that a skeleton? Right there. Nothing here. Do we venture out, I wonder? We probably shouldn't. We should probably wait till we hit 5. You know what? We could pick up... Let's pick up the next heavy quest. And let's go out and turn this in. So we have to go up to a place called the Crossroads. And yes, we are encumbered by default because this thing is heavy. Okay, we've seen Big Bob, Little Bob, and now Fat Bob. So this is the crossroads here. That's the way you take to go to the next zone. This is thrown fast here, which we can't get into. You have the Merchant Needs quest. We could try that. This is the update for the heavy crate. Oh, the Bindstone's all the way down there. Oh, it doesn't matter. I guess if we die, the ogre place is just down the path, or whatever, down the road. Okay, nothing here. I don't think I've ever been in this place. Now, the courier has a level 3 heavy crate, but we're not going to take that because that puts us in an area that's probably going to get us killed. We need a couple of levels just to be safe. An artisan's work? Where are the NPCs? This is the jewel crafting place. Did they take jewel crafting out of the game for now? They've removed it from the game for now. Yeah, none of the NPCs are out. Alright then. Night maybe? Nope, nope, not night. They're just not there. Although, I'll check during the day just to be safe, but that would be crazy if they have it so that people actually disappear and go to bed. I don't think that's the case, though. I think jewel crafting's been removed. Or moved. Okay, hang on now. We need the torch. Ah, moon lily. Come on, potatoes. Potatoes! Fantastic. See if we can get some time. Nope. Okay, that gives us our 5 coal. So that quest is done. We only need 3 potatoes, right? That Moab person is going to be a nuisance. They're looking for jute also. Oh, they still have the chat bug. At random, creatures will pull messages from general chat. So you could have said something 10 minutes ago and it'll get attached to a rat somewheres. Actually, I wonder. That explains that bee earlier that said, "Welcome to me" over and over. Yeah. For whatever reason, whatever is happening, the game is randomly pulling chat messages and attaching them to creatures. It was funny because just before the servers came down in Season 6, we were in a dungeon. And at the entrance, one of our group mates had said something about, I guess I shouldn't go AFK in this spot. It's a bad spot or something. We got down to the lower area of the dungeon, and there was a guard that had that exact same message tagged above his name. And that's what clued me in that it seems that the game is pulling general chat messages and attaching it to creatures in the game. I thought that was kind of weird because I don't know what would cause that to happen. See? Hail. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? I'm gonna regret this. Let's get full health. You have a sword or a club? I think it's a sword. Might be a dagger. Well, sadly, it wasn't lootable. Come on, foxtail. Nice. That tends to be a difficult drop. There's that player again. Being a nuisance to the jute nodes. Now we have to go see, was it Roz? Roz. Hey, Stogrum. There you are. $15. Okay. We still need some more. I need to make more bandages. We gotta go see Roz real quick and turn in this quest. I don't believe there's a follow-up. I think it's a one-time deal. Yeah. We need a sword. We need a bow. We need a club. Oh, you'll probably pass me, Stogrum. But yeah, go enjoy PoE 2 for sure. It's a fun game. I still have to get through the last bit of Act 3. Come on, bag. Ooh, oh, we got armor. That's cool. Little do-rag. There's level 5. No bag, though. No bag yet. Acuity. 103 of 120. 18. This should give us 20. I'm guessing we get 2 out of this one. Three and a gem. You know how to leave a guild in Pantheon? I do not. Maybe try being in guild chat and type /leave? Maybe? Well, hang on now, let me see. If you have no target, including yourself, type /guild remove. Acer. With no targets, /guild remove. Nothing else. Not your name, nothing. Just /guild remove. Rush, can you confirm or deny mysterious drone reports in the US or Canadian pre-strike? Dude, I don't know what's going on with those drones, man. I think there's YouTubers trying to freak people out, or TikTokers or something. They bought a bunch of drones to make shapes and patterns and nonsense, and they're freaking the crap out of people. It's wild. Every time I turn on the news, States is talking about random drones somewhere, and then people think they're aliens and whatever else is going on. This guy might have a sword for us. Got a sword in hand, but the last mage hunter had what looked like a sword and didn't drop anything. No sword. These guys suck. I got a weapon. No, I don't. The drones are car sized? Are you sure? Car sized? Are we talking like Matchbox? Large blackberry bush. I guarantee this gives us 4. I say that because a small bush can give you up to 5. Or I've seen up to 5. I think when we go and get this ore smelted, we're going to work on the harvesting tools. Oh, 8. That's not bad. Whoops. That's the highest I've seen so far. Oh, we're encumbered. Off to town. Let's do some smelting. $23 won't be enough to get all of the tools done, but we might be able to get 3 tools done. Possibly. Stamina buff would be fantastic right now. Or even a strength buff. I mean, it doesn't help we're carrying 46 jute on us. That's going to make quite a bit of bandage, or bandages. Band-aids. We can actually sell right here. That brings us down to 115. Someone just gave us water. Mage just summoned water. Ooh, speaking of that, food and water is critical. Oh, hello, jute plant. That's convenient. Oh, that's our feet. Yeah, okay, so we're not... That's good. See? Those are our toes. Oh, there we go. It's when you go to loot that the foot goes through. There's a boar. Let me see. He would drop what we need, right? We were encumbered. We're not now. Got to sell a bunch of stuff off. Brought the weight down. 3 or 4 stones. I'm trying to remember if snake scales were looted or skinned. I know the skins are skinned, but are the scales skinned? I don't remember. Yeah, I think they're looted. Let's go get the smelting done and see if we can get some updated tools made. What do you mean, failed ability cast? It's right there. Oh, now we're encumbered again. Good thing that we're here. Okay, first things first, we're gonna go make some bandages. Get this jute burned down. This should take a couple stones off. are we not getting any more XP? $15 of 50. Oh, we have to wait. Oh, it only goes up when we level. Okay, we're gonna hold off then, because I don't want to waste all that. Sturdy stick. I just destroyed that. Alright. How much money do we have? 6 silver. Should be able to get a couple more bags. Okay, so apples. The coal, we need 5, right? I think we need 5 for the quest. 3. That didn't work. So the splitting bug is still in. That's the quest. Actually, we might. Do we need beeswax for weaponsmithing? I don't remember. Shoot. Alright, we'll find out. That goes there, that goes there. We'll put the bandages there for the time being. It's a bit of a mess until we get more bags. Weight allowance is 88. That's not good enough. It's because of the ore. Okay. Let's get the ore seen to right now. Hey, Atacam, what's happening? We're on Lucent Tree for now. So, okay, so the skills are capped until you level. I don't remember it being that way, so I guess that's new? That's why we're not getting XP for these combines, because we're already at 15 of 15. I didn't know that. Now I know that. Max level for EA is the max level for launch, which is 40. I don't know how I feel about this being capped by level skill. I mean, are you gonna end up being a higher level than the gear you can craft for yourself? That's not cool. Okay, we need sickle blade and a basic tool haft. So for the tool haft, we need, excuse me, we need 4. Then we need a hatchet blade. Oh, we need grinding stones. Oh no, 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 please tell me. Please tell me the merchant here still has them. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, room, you too, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, hatchet blade. Craft one of those. Pickaxe. Craft one of those. The knife blade, that's the skinning knife, right? I think so. Yep, skinning knife. And then sickle blade. And then we go to the crude sickle. That's done. And the pickaxe. Hey, Crossbreed. We're on Lucent Tree. Okay, so that should be all of those. What is this? Reach 9 skill in weaponsmithing, and we're at 3 currently. Not a problem. Alright, let's go talk to the weaponsmith. Hopefully you don't take my tools away from me, but you might. And you didn't. Fantastic. Alright, so these are all effectiveness of 8, and now we have effectiveness of 11. Nice. So we're a little bit faster with the harvesting. Alright, that's done. Now, we need to look and see what we need for a weapon. So we have the axe already made. We have the blade hilt. We don't have the sword blade. So if we go talk to her, we should be able to get the sword blade, and that'll get us a sword. There's a great sword for a two-hander. Need a rank of 30, so we're not close to that. Where is... Crude sword, level 9. And then we need sword blade. Sword blade. We also need small weapon haft. Oh wait, I think that's the higher level one. That's the higher level one. What other weapon do we need? Do we need a hammer? I don't know if we need to make a hammer or not. I guess? And then a mace. And that might make us broke. Study that, study that, study that. Nothing else in inventory. So now if we come over here, we'd be able to... There's the sword blade. We pop that out. Skill's not high enough. Ah, nuts. Weaponsmithing, 3 of 15. What's the best way to get weaponsmithing up? Make the halves? No, that's blacksmithing. Weaponsmithing, so hammerhead. Axe blade. Axe blade and hammerhead. That puts us at 6, okay. We can sell those. I don't need to make more axes because that doesn't help us. Oh wait, we have... that's a tool. That should be fine. Who was the coal for? Gathering skill. The potatoes and the coal. We'll talk to the gatherer. Blackberry bushes. Would you be able to go harvest some 10 blackberries? Okay, we have that. Ore isn't the only thing. Maybe you find a few gemstones. Bring me a few gemstones. Nicer mining pick. Bring me 1 citrine, 1 spinel, 1 topaz. Oh, okay. We have 2 of those already, right? I think they're in the bank. I think we have the spinel, or the spinel? Spinel? And the topaz. Oh, it's turquoise. Spinel, citrine. So we have 2 of them, so we need the topaz. So let's put those there so that we have them. And then we'll put this... Okay, that should be good. We still need apples. We're down to 50 of 120. Can't sell that. Did we didn't make a sword, did we? Or was it taken from us? Might have been taken from us. Oh, no, we weren't high enough. We weren't high enough. Okay, so 18 of 18, 16 of 18. So daggers need to go up, defense needs to go up. Apparently dodge is starting to go up. That's weird. We need a spear. Block is only 8. Okay. $6 silver. What other recipes do we not have? That's for the dagger. That's the hammer. Those are knuckles. That's the mace. We don't have enough money. Oh, we're broke. Okay, that gives us more weapons to make. Now we're down to 49. Daggers need to go to 18. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. You got a weapon on you? Let's find out. You do not. No, how is there an ore right there and I missed it? I wouldn't have attacked the skeleton. Okay, dagger's now 18. Oh, hello, all sorts of stuff. The dagger's 18, so we don't have any other weapon type right now. It's no good until we level. Let's go ahead and put the axe and shield back on and see if we can get some block ups, or block skill ups. Rusted axe, that's fine. Don't have a use for it. Trying to remember how we got up to that other area. Was it outside of town? Might have been outside of town. You're fighting that guy. I'll fight this guy. Come on, man. Marvel Comics. Come up with an actual name. What the frig? Those guys ran down from the ogre cave. Probably gonna get smashed. What level are the dudes up here? What level is stuff? You can't see anything. Even con. Whoops. Where was... God, I'm trying to remember where that... There was a valley, a ramp that we ran up, and it opened up into an area where there were Otherian cultists in the back, but I can't remember how we got there. I thought it was from inside town. What level are these bandits? Somebody's killed them? These guys. Oh, should we go see if they fixed that teleport? Can we even climb up there? I don't even think we can climb up there right now with our current skill level. How many people are on the server right now? There's a few. Not many, not compared to the other servers, I guess. I don't necessarily want to bind here just yet. I think we do want to find out. I got a feeling they didn't fix it. Where do we go up here? No? Here. No? Why can't we? Oh, you can't stand. Okay, never mind. We'll do it later. We gotta work our climbing skill up. You're dark blue. These are the boars, though, right? These are too high. Yeah, that guy's red, orange. Oh, it's a rabid. That's why. I didn't. Oh, we might be dead. I didn't realize it was a rabid. They chase forever. So you can see the pulsing red border. That means you have aggro. When that disappears, you're out of aggro. We shouldn't be out here till at least level 6. There we go. No more pulsing border. Actually, this might be the way. This is not the way. I think this gets me in trouble with more rabid bats. What has aggroed me? You. You're dark blue. Let's go. I need you to run that way. No, you fool. Don't run towards the camp. There's pungent bottle that's not empty. Although, the good sign is, we can solo these guys. Guessing they're all dark blue. These two come together. We need this guy next. But he's got to run away from the camp. I don't know how we're going to do that. Where'd he go that I can't see him? We can't take two of them. Oh wait, he's up there. How does he oh my goodness, he's annihilating us. At dark blue. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, he's gonna aggro his friend. That is so stupid. We're dead. That is so dumb that at dark blue he can annihilate us like that. We just took out a bandit at the same level. Unreal. Uh-oh, someone's lost their body and can't find it. Hey, Broge, what's happening? How do you like the game? Worth the $40? I bought in for this game a lot more than $40 a long time ago. Uh, yes, I definitely think this game is worth the price tag right now. Now, mind you, they're in early access as of yesterday for at least a year. It's going to go on. However, there's quite a bit to do in this game, and I don't believe there have been any players that have finished everything to level 40. So, if you want that social MMORPG experience, you want this game right now. Not a selling point. I'm not sponsored. Could care less, but I need this game to come out. If you wanted to, I would recommend looking at. I might have some VODs on the YouTube channel from. You'd want to go back about 3 weeks. If you go back about 3 weeks and you look at the dungeon crawls that we did, that would give you a general idea of the early half of the game. If not, you could always hit up my Twitch channel, which is where I'm streaming also at the moment. And you'll see, I think you... Oh, actually, you might not see the VODs. So I think Twitch only holds 2 weeks worth. Yeah, you know what? If you look at the YouTube channel and you go back about 3 weeks in videos, you should see 3 nights or 4 nights where I'm running a dungeon. All 3 or 4 nights. That's probably a good inference of what this game will have to offer. I do quite a bit of explaining in those videos as well as we're going, so... Hey Zach, how does it compare to EverQuest? It's what you would consider the successor to EverQuest would be. However, it is on a smaller scale, and what I mean by that is, there's no 72-person raids. I believe they're planning on 12, 24, and 36. I'm not 100% certain. This game is a grind. There is no speed running. You're probably going to see other streamers out there who more than likely spend 8 to 10 hours a day grinding at the game with people that they've grinded with all through the earlier versions of the game. You could follow those if you wanted to. I don't recommend it. I'm not saying you have to watch me, but I would find somebody who's gradually going through the game at what you would consider a standard pace and make your decision off of that. And I'm trying to do that. I'm not focused on speed running. I'm not focused on leveling as fast as possible. I can't wait to get back into the dungeons, but I'm doing stuff like questing, harvesting resources for crafting, finding things that might be wrong with the game to make note of. We found 3 or 4 things this evening so far that I've made a list of that I'll send off to Visionary Realms, and hopefully they get the stuff fixed. But I would say if you're looking for that next EQ experience, this is the game. There's no other game out there like this game right now. And don't say Ashes of Creation. It's not the same thing. It is not the same thing. It will not be the same thing if you guys are aware. So don't even bring it in. It's like people bringing EQ into World of Warcraft. You can't do that. You can compare World of Warcraft to EverQuest 2, but you can't compare World of Warcraft to EverQuest. You're just dumb if that's something that you do. My first impression is that, you lose intelligence points with me if somebody brings in an EQ versus WoW. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. If you want the EQ experience, this is your game. This is the only game. There are no other MMORPGs being worked on right now, anywhere else in the world, that is this. There just isn't. And I'm not saying it as if, oh, it's phenomenal, it's awesome, jump in. You might not like it, but it is it is the successor to EverQuest. It's EQ and Vanguard. EQ and I don't know if you guys ever played Vanguard Saga of Heroes, but it's EQ and Vanguard kind of jammed together with some cool stuff. We have the technique system, which you'll see in this little mini hotbar down at the bottom. That's done kind of like the combo system from Vanguard. Then you have your main hotbar here, which is your attack skills like you would have in EQ. And then up here you have, I don't know what we're calling this. I'm calling it auxiliary toolbar. And it's a lot of supplementary skills and abilities depending on the class that you're playing at the moment. We're playing an Ogre Warrior. That's my goal. I've been pretty much an Ogre Warrior in EQ for the past decade, I think. It's a long story, my thing with EQ, but yeah, I'm hearing this until it's out. It's been pretty fun so far. My only concern is, right now, when thinking about other players, I'm not sure if their indoor zones, meaning zones that aren't out in the open world, are big enough to support more than 3 or 4 groups at a time. I don't believe they're going to be doing any sort of instancing. We'll have to wait for the final product. It could be where I've only been as high as level 18 currently. The dungeons might just be that scale on purpose. Maybe they get larger at the higher levels. I don't know. But it would be kind of no different than EQ. EverQuest had longer and bigger dungeons, but they only had certain points where you'd set up camp. So once you got 3 or 4 groups into like Soul A or Soul B or Velcator's Labyrinth or what have you, you really couldn't fit any more in there without crawling, you know? This game is cool. I am not going to tell people all the secrets that I found out about combat and enemy types and whatnot. I want you guys to figure it out for yourself because it's going to be pretty hilarious when you guys start ripping out your hair. I don't have to worry about it. But there's some pretty cool stuff they put in this game that you're not going to get in other games. That's what I'm going to say. The mobs don't let you pick on their friends. That's what I will say. So right now as a warrior, if you're unfamiliar with the game, a lot of the classes in the game have multiple resources you have to manage when you're in combat. If you notice here in the top left, you'll see we have a green bar, which is our health. We have this white bar here, which is called the readiness meter. As you can see, there's 3,000 points in it. It's 3 segments, 1,000 points each. And then down below that, you see battle points. We have 5 of them. Certain skills that you use based on your class will manipulate these bars, your readiness bar, your battle points bar. Certain skills are only usable if you have the proper resources up here and ready to go. So the game turns into being technical, meaning you have to constantly think about the combat that you're in. You can't just run in like in traditional EQ and put your warrior in front of something and let him punch you in the face 1,000 times. If you're not paying attention to how these are being jogged back and forth, you're going to lose aggro. You're going to do less damage. You're going to be a hindrance to the group. So everybody's going to have alternate resources that have to be managed in order to be the best that you can be. It's a way for them to get everybody to pay attention, so there's no such thing as face rolling. Hey, Zach, can your character make... Man, look, are you... Grown adults acting like kids is ridiculous. Why would you type that, Zach? That is so childish. The internet never ceases to amaze me. No, the bard has not been put in yet. The bard is still being worked on because they're not sure how to implement the bard right now with the way all the mechanics are going with combat. The only thing I can think of is if they get the bard in the game, the bard would have songs or abilities that players might think are on the low end because they can't have... They had to bring down the damage value of the weapons. Just before early access started, back in season 6, they, people would throw around the okay, how can I explain this? Up until season 6, your stats weren't factoring into your damage. So strength didn't matter, stamina didn't matter, none of this mattered. They implemented an update during season 6 that gave stats viability to combat. So all of a sudden, everybody's DPS came up. The thing was, stuff was starting to die faster. So what they ended up doing was, they took the weapon damages and brought them down. As an example, This crafted hand axe used to have a damage of 7, but now it has a damage of 4, which is normal. And some people will say, oh, well, why would you take that big of a nerf or big of a change? Because if you have your weapon and you have your stats, and your stat now elevates the game, that elevates your weapon. You need to bring your weapon down so that they even out, so that there's a balance, so that a crawl is a crawl, and not like World of Warcraft, where you can mow through something in 15, 20 seconds. So when you see a group run a dungeon or take on group content, you'll see that some fights take a lengthy bit of time because the group doesn't have all the proper gear. There's not 1,000 items to go out and find. They're out there, but you have to explore to find them. There's no map. There's no way for you to figure out where to go unless you have to memorize points of interest. You have to memorize waypoints. You know, it's old school. If you're not I will say this. It is 100% a social MMORPG. Social meaning you have to do all the work for your character. If you do not do all the work that you would typically do in an EQ style game, do not play this game because it'll be a bad experience for you and you'll ruin it for other players. But if you're somebody who wants that effort, who wants to be able to interact in all facets of a game, you want this game, period. Hey, I don't even know how to say your name. We'll say Ash. Would someone unfamiliar with games like EverQuest be able to jump into it? Yes. Now, what games have you played, Ash? Let me ask you that. And I can ask you that because I've played everything. Ooh. Random loot box. Schematic for Disciples' Head. Oh, schematics are now dropping out in the world? Interesting. That's why I couldn't find the merchant. Now, our character is only level 5 at the moment. We only just started this evening. Early access started yesterday, but I was watching the Video Game Awards. So we didn't start until this evening. This game can be difficult. Or, I shouldn't say difficult. I don't like using levels of difficulty. This game can be... what's the word? Testing, let's say. You could be up against something that's of your level. So even con, as the phrase goes. And you might beat it. No problem. You have 50% health, away you go. You'll fight a different type of mob that could be your exact same level, and you'll think, oh, you know what? I stood pretty well against that last one. I'll be okay here. And all of a sudden, that next mob utterly annihilates you. And you have no idea why it happened. You sit back and you go, what just happened? That doesn't make sense. This game will do that. This game will spawn mobs and when I say mobs, I mean creatures. So this game will spawn mobs depending on the time of day that you're not paying attention to. So if you're in an area and you're killing stuff and you're having an okay time, you get an XP, and all of a sudden you pull something and it utterly destroys you, and you think, wait a minute, what just happened? How did that guy kill me? And you're looking at your character, you're looking at your gears, you're looking at the combat log. They've implemented certain spawns or special spawns to make you pay attention. Take that comment from a point of reference like Diablo. Ugh. Okay, here's what I will say. I love the Diablo franchise. I'm currently playing Path of Exile 2. I'm almost through Act 3, but again, this game started early access, so I jumped in here yesterday. This game is nothing like Diablo or Path of Exile. I can genuinely tell you. As far as jumping in and getting to like it, if you like action RPGs, this is not that. Any penalties on death. There's an XP loss, and anything that you don't have equipped is left on your corpse. And I believe it's after level 6. So, for example, this is my inventory. This is your main inventory here. You have 10 main inventory slots. You have 5 slots here for various bags in containers depending on, you know, what size, what quality you have here. And then you have your bags here. All of this and all of this gets left on your corpse. Anything you have equipped, you respawn with because you have to get your corpse back. You also take an XP hit, and I believe it's 5%. Now, it was 5% in Season 6, so about a month ago. I don't know what it is right now because I haven't hit level 6 and I haven't died yet, but I'm assuming it's 5%. Now, you might sit there and go, oh, out of 100%, 5%'s not bad. You haven't played this game. So I will just leave it at that. Ooh, 1 armor plus 1 concealment. I mean, we don't stealth, but okay, cool. We'll put it on. And we got a schematic for a monk's headband. We're not doing tailoring that I know of, so we'll probably hold that and try and trade it off to somebody. See if we can get a smithing recipe. Appreciate your help and information. Hey, it's no worries. No worries. Have you played any MMORPGs? Have you played World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2, Rift, Arcage, Terra, Aeon, Lineage, DAOC, Meridian 59, Star Wars Galaxies, Star Wars The Old Republic? I can use those as comparisons. I just can't use a different genre. Diablo and Path of Exile are a different genre from Pantheon. Just like they're different from World of Warcraft, and EverQuest, and Final Fantasy, and BDO, and ESO, and Lotro. All sorts of stuff with the letter O in it. So, I was saying earlier that I've been trying to keep track of things that might be a little broken in the game. Up until now, for whatever reason, when you cut trees, it sounds like trees. It's a thud, like an axe thud. Something happened in early access, and somebody gave the trees the ore audio. So now when you go and cut down a tree, it sounds like you're pickaxing ore. I don't know who did that, and I don't know why they did that, but that's not how it's been. Trees sound like trees, and rock sounds like rock, but for some reason they got trees sounding like rock. Hey, Cerulean. You gonna be running solo or gonna try and grow? Oh, I'll be doing everything, Cerulean. This is my first evening. I'm not rushing. We're not going to rush this playthrough. I'm enjoying early access, and I'm going to try and take it from the aspect of what I believe a typical run-through of this game would be. So if anybody wanted a best idea, you'd probably get it from this stream. I've already got a couple of friends that are on here. They're in other guilds. I'm not guilded. I'm not here with any real-life friends, any other gaming friends. It's just me, but I make friends. I make a lot of friends. I do a lot of stuff. And I try to explain as much as I can on stream, because for those who don't know much about the game, I need you guys to understand as much as possible, because I need this game to come out. So I need you guys to jump in. I need you guys to like it. I need you guys to tell your friends. I need them to start playing. I need this game to come out. Officially. And just like I mentioned earlier, for those who might be new, might have just jumped into the stream this evening, if you didn't hear me earlier, if you go to my YouTube channel and you look about 3 weeks back, you should see 3 or 4 streams where I was running a dungeon in here called Halnir's Cave. You definitely want to check it out. If you want to see what a dungeon crawl is going to look like in that game, I do a lot of explaining, a lot of talking through it. I don't do typical content creator edits. I don't chop stuff up and give you little sound bites. It's just the full stream. How does the crafting system compare to Vanguard? So, for Vanguard, I was actually the in-game warrior class lead. I actually worked with Sigil Games on building the warrior during development and pretty much building the game, or the world, I guess you could say. It was pretty awesome. I was a kid, but it was phenomenal to work with Sigil. The crafting is similar to Vanguard and EverQuest, and what I mean by that is You go out, you harvest. Okay, I'm going to take it from the smithing aspect. You go out, you do a quest, you get your harvesting tools, your basic harvesting tools. You'll see them here. I don't have the basic ones, I just upgraded them to the tier 2s. But you have your basic tools here, which is the mining pick, the wood cutting hatchet, the harvesting sickle, and the skinning knife. So with the mining pick, you would go out and find ore. You mine the ore, you get those resources. You go back to town. You go to the smelter, and you smelt that rough rock into refined globs or refined lumps. Then you take those refined lumps and you turn them into ingots or bars or bricks, whatever you want to call it. Then you take those ingots, you go to the forge. However, you need to go to your trainer or you need to find a recipe. Apparently, they've started now with recipes dropping out in the field because as you can see here, out of a chest, I just found a schematic for Disciple's headband. So it tells you that it's a design for a crude monk's headband and it requires tailoring at rank 18 or skill 18. If you notice here, just like EQ, you have adventuring skills and they have their own level of skill, which is how well you hit, how well you dodge, how well you parry, how well you poison, climb, swim, whatever. Over here on the top left side, you'll see these two tabs. There's one for adventuring and there's one for professions. When you click on professions, it shows you the gathering professions when you've chosen them, the crafting professions when you've chosen them. They're not in-game right now. The words are not in-game right now, but the trade skilling is. And then over here, you'll see your profession skills. So right now we have blacksmithing, harvesting, mining, salvaging, scavenging, skinning, smelting, weaponsmithing, and woodcutting. And then these are the corresponding skills. The salvaging I haven't done yet because I'm not sure how to do that, so it's 1 of 15. But as you can see, everything else has points in it. Harvesting and smelting, for the most part, are maxed. Smelting is just, like I said, breaking down ore, turning it into ingots. And then what you would do is you would either purchase or acquire the recipes out in the world, study them. They go in your schematics bag. So you'll see here, this is your schematics bag. You have a limited amount of space. Before early access, any character could do all the trade skills. Now you can't. Now you have two options. You do a quest at the beginning and you're given 2 trade skill tokens. Those determine what your 2 trade skills are going to be. So you have to pick 2 of them, whether you do armor smithing and weaponsmithing and leatherworking, leatherworking and outfitting. It all depends on what 2 trade skills you want to focus on. There will be some sort of interdependency as you go up in quality level, meaning you will need to make friends with other trade skillers. They'll have to make items for you, you'll have to make items for them, and so on and so forth. I don't think it's going to be too complicated as far as the interdependency, but it will be there, and I'll give you an example. When you're making armor as an armor smith, you need leatherworking for leather padding and leather inserts that go in the armor, but you also need jewel crafting because jewel crafting makes buttons and clasps and belt buckles and other things. You can only be 2 trade skills. So if you need 3 to make a complete piece of armor, it's not going to happen. So you'll have 2, you'll need to make friends with the 3rd. That's my 3rd finger, by the way. I'm not flipping you guys off. You'll need to make friends with crafters in order to get stuff done. Have I done a hardcore WoW Classic character? I have not. I've watched it. I've gone through WoW Classic back in the day. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing, except for the fact that when you die, your character's dead. You got to re-roll. This game doesn't have that. There's no hardcore setting for this game. Good to hear him debating between Ranger and something like a Chanter or a Tank for high playability in groups. So, let me tell you something about the classes in this game, and I know it might be a little hard to take this in, but this is the honest truth. Every single class in this game, as it is right now, is 1000% viable in a group. Prime example, rogues. If you played EverQuest, and don't take offense, rogues, But you know in EverQuest that rogues weren't the most popular class. For a good portion of 30 expansions, the rogues were shunned. You only really drug a couple rogues along if you needed a door picked or what have you, and you didn't have a bard or what have you that had a high enough picklocking skill or whatnot. In this game, the rogue has so much utility, it's ridiculous. They have DPS, they can scout like nobody else can, especially in like dark areas. They do corpse retrieval, or they will do corpse retrieval when the game comes out. They also do crowd control. Rogues can lay traps down that can actually act like roots or mezzes on certain targets. So, and again, this is going to sound weird, you could be in a dungeon group, you can go with a rogue and not have an enchanter. Imagine, you don't need an enchanter because your rogue is your CC. And it sounds weird until you run with a rogue. I've run with 5 or 6 rogues. 3 or 4 of them weren't quite understanding the class, but 2 of them, holy smokes, they knew the rogue. It was insane. I didn't even need to think about an enchanter. Didn't even need to think about it. Quest log, or is it EQ style? There is a quest journal. I'll show you the quest journal now. This is your quest journal. We only have the starting quests right now, and there's a lot of them. These aren't even all the quests that you come across in the beginning of the game. This is just some of the stuff. We've done a few of them. One of the first NPCs you'll meet is Foreman Aldeus, the gathering skills. You can see that these quests say Part 2. We've already done the intro and the Part 1 steps. There are multiple steps to a number of these quests as you go through, and they introduce you to the different resources and different trade skill aspects of the game. There are also random NPCs around the world that you're going to have to go find and talk to. And what I mean by that is, there are no feathers over anybody's head. There are no books. There are no exclamation points. There are no question marks. There's nothing that says, hey, talk to me. You have to go around and start talking to people. Oh, I just got aggro. Hang on a second. Oh, block went up. That's nice. It's about time. So as you can see, after you loot the corpse, if the corpse is able to be skinned, you can actually skin the corpse as long as you have a skinning knife. And you actually need to do that. If you're doing something like leatherworking or outfitting, you'll be skinning just about everything you come across. Anything that can be skinned, you'll be skinning. You don't regen efficiently by standing up. You have to sit down. You sit down, your health regens. You can see it up here, this little icon called resting. You recover a certain portion of health and mana every 5 seconds. I believe when everything's said and done, the longer you sit, the faster it'll count up, but it's not going to be fast enough, or too fast. I also feel heals and tanks will be harder to get because people don't want to play them typically. My experience from Season 4 to Season 6, so that's about a little over a year, I never had a problem finding healers, and there's really only 2 healer classes in the game right now. Reliable healer classes. The Cleric and the Shaman. The Druid will be coming in later on, I believe the first quarter of 2025. So within the next 4 months, 3 to 4 months, we'll see the Druid. The Druid's still being worked on because they're trying to figure out how to do a portal, a teleport thing with the game. So these zones are very big. These zones are massive. Up until early access, we've had access to 2 of the zones. As of yesterday, we now have 6 zones available to us. And all the zones that were added on top of the first 2 are like 3 times big. Like they're big enough that they can fit both of the 2 starting zones in. Like they're going grandiose with the zones, which is wild. But the thing about this is, when you play, I can reference this to Diablo and Path of Exile. As you go through certain portions of Diablo and Path of Exile, you hit checkpoints, and then if you die, you end up spawning at the checkpoint rather than back at the beginning of the game. In this game, as you travel, there are a handful of what are called bind stones or binding stones spread around the world. So if you spawn in, and I'm going to get geographical here, if you spawn in California and you make it all the way over to Great Britain or the United Kingdom, England, whatever you want to call it, and you die over there, you spawn back in California typically. However, if you get from California to the UK and you find the bind stone in the UK, you can bind there so that when you die, you spawn there. Now, you're still going to have to run all the way back to California if you need to get anything from California at any time. But at least while you're out in the world, you'll have an anchor point that will save you time from getting to where you're going, because it takes a while to get where you're going. It's not fast. Spirit of the Wolf is not a thing. Flight is not a thing. Mounts, not a thing. Never will be. This game isn't designed for that. Everything is exploration. What else? What level's this guy? This guy's red, right? Yeah, he's red. Oh, and you have to consider everything. And if you don't know what consider is, in MMORPGs, a lot of times when you target something, there'll be something on the visible marker, or you might have to hit a keyboard key in order to get a message that pops up that tells you if a mob is higher than you, lower than you, just your level, what have you. This game doesn't have that. So everything you want to fight, you have to con, which is the C key on your keyboard. So if I consider this pup right here, it tells me the gray howler pup eyes you with a cold stare. This fight would be a little risky, but it's light blue, so I know it's a lower level mob. Now it says risky because there could be a couple of abilities on this wolf that could do a substantial amount of damage without having any heals. It's rare, but it could happen. But then I go to the trapper here, and I con him, and it says, hey, what are you doing? Leave me alone, because this is red, and he's going to totally annihilate me. So you have to consider everything you're pulling. Whether you're a rogue, whether you're a monk, whether you're soloing, whether you're a tank, if you don't consider everything, you will more than... What's going on here? You will more than likely kill your group. Why does that keep jumping up like that? Alright, whatever. I have no idea. I love the look of this game, though. I love the ogre, the sun, the lighting. The lighting in this game is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Just about everything you can see, like in Vanguard, you can get to. Oh, there's a climbing skill. This game is designed vertically as well, which is pretty awesome. You have a climbing skill that goes up as you climb. You have a stamina meter that allows you to climb a certain distance. It's free climbing. The better your climbing skill gets, the higher up you can go. The higher up you can go, the more places you can go. The more places you can go, you think the game is just down here. The game is all over the place. The game is up in the air, up on the cliffs, wherever. I could get all the way up there if I wanted to, just by leveling up my climbing skill, and there could be camps and creatures and quests and loot and whatever else up there. They're building everywhere in this game. How does loot work? Pass and greet us. Right now in the game, because they're just primarily doing testing, nothing is solid. They have free-for-all and round-robin. I believe they're working on implementing an NBG system or a need before greed system that'll come into the game, but right now it's free-for-all or round-robin. And that would more or less started with their beginning testing, their internal testing, because of their VIP pledges, or pledgers, I guess you could say. So free-for-all means if you're in a group and you're in a dungeon and you kill something, anybody in the group can loot that body at any time. If it's round-robin, it goes in sequence. It'll automatically filter out one person and then go in a cycle. So if I was with 5 people and we killed that boar and it was my turn, a message would pop up and say, well, let's say I was grouped with Bob and it's my turn to loot. Bob would run up to that boar and click on it to try and loot it, and a message would pop up on my screen saying, it's your turn to loot. And that would tell you that it's actually your turn in the rotation. And that's just so everybody gets a chance to loot. Because I'll tell you this right now. If you jump in this game and you put a group together and you leave free-for-all on, you're going to piss off a lot of people. Because tanks and healers spend a lot of time either in combat or sitting down. They don't have time to click corpses. So all the scouts and all the mages start spam clicking the corpses to loot everything off of it. Now, the other thing I will tell you is, you're not going to get millions of gold off these corpses. You're going to get copper and silver. It's not a get rich quick scheme. But there are players that still spam the loot. I've got plenty of videos that show players doing it, so. Could Bob disregard your message to loot and steal it if you wanted to? No. You have the option to pass your turn, though. You can pass your turn. The last couple of nights before the game came down for early access like a month ago, I didn't give a crap about any loot that dropped because the characters were getting wiped. We weren't going to have characters 48 hours later. So I just kept passing my turn so other people could loot. I don't know why they were so happy to loot. They couldn't do anything. They kept looting like tier 2 crafting material. They were nowhere near being able to use it. They weren't going to sell it because it was only... People are just greedy. People are just greedy. It's silly. It's so silly. Most people don't even know what to do with the stuff that they get. They just want to get the stuff. It's wild. I'm sure there's going to be a fair number of streamers or VODs or streams where players in a group are just going to be the worst type of people ever. And that leads me to this next point. This game is not for everyone, and Visionary Realms doesn't care about everyone. They're not here to please everyone. This game is being designed for a certain type of person, and if you are not that certain type of person, like I said an hour ago, you will not like this game, you should not play this game, stay away from this game, because it'll be a bad experience for you, and it'll be a bad experience for everybody you deal with in-game. And I can't say that enough. That's the bottom line. No stone cold analogy. That's the bottom line. If you are not into this game for what this game is, don't play this game. You will not like it. It will be a horrible experience. It is on Steam right now in early access for, I believe, $40 US. I think it's $49.99 Canadian. I think it's $39.99 US. It is worth it. To get in now and play what they have so far, plus what they're going to be adding over time, it is worth it to be in the game right now. And again, I'm not sponsored by them, I'm not being paid by them, I'm just telling you. If you guys are genuinely interested in this game, if you guys are just looking to troll, pull somebody's leg, try and get one over on somebody, it won't work in this game. It's not going to happen. The players that play this game are some of the most sensible people, most patient people ever, because this game is designed to punch you in the face over and over and over again. Like, you really have to pay attention. Everybody in your group has to pay attention, or you will wipe your group. There's no coattailing. I need ore. Where's a better place for ore? Do we go back to the beginning, I wonder? I still can't find that valley. I don't remember where it was. There are 12 of the 14 classes are in the game right now. The 2 classes that are not in the game are Bard and Druid because they're being worked on. Once they figure out how they're going to implement them, they'll be into the game. But right now you can be a Dire Lord, a Paladin, a Warrior, a Rogue, a Ranger, a Monk, a Cleric, a Shaman, an Enchanter, a Wizard, a Necromancer, a Summoner. How many was that? Was that all of them? I think that might have been all of them. Are any of the races missing? Yes. I guess what you would consider, based on game lore, the evil race is missing. They're not really evil. They're like savages. It's the beast type race. If you go to their website, there's a beast type race. Yes, misunderstood. That's it. Misunderstood. How does the shaman class feel? In EQ, they were solid in group, but great solo. So, take this with a grain of salt. This game is not designed to be solo friendly. Can you solo in this game? Yes. Should you solo in this game? If you want my honest opinion, no. You will not enjoy soloing in this game. It is a slog, or grind, or whatever you want to call it. It's just, it's molasses uphill in the middle of the winter. But it is possible. You won't get most of the content. You won't be able to get, and you won't. So the thing is, until you're familiar with the zones and with the game, and there's a lot of different areas to pay attention to, soloing is going to be very, very difficult on you. And the thing you have to remember is, if you're soloing and you run out into an area with mobs that you don't understand and they kill you, you have to go find your body. There's no marker. There's no map, right? So you have to remember, when you set up in a place that you want to solo at, you need to look around and go, okay, that tree is by that big, weird-looking rock, and that rock looks like a fist or a thumbs up or something. Okay, so I know to look for a rock that looks like a thumbs. Like, there's no it's over there. There's no sensing it. You're not going to get 50 feet away from your corpse, and the game is somehow going to put you there. You need to pay attention. This game is not that kind of friendly. This game is built, again, I've said it half a dozen times, it is a social MMORPG. Soloing is not social by any definition unless you're a schizophrenic. You will need to make friends with rogues, you will need to make friends with monks, you will need to make friends with groups. You will need to make friends. You can't just advertise, hey, I died around some trees and a rock. Can anybody help me find my corpse? Most people who know this game are not going to help you because you're not giving them enough information. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I constantly get asked about the whole soloing aspect because a lot of people see me running around solo, but once I get into this, so the reason why I'm not looking for groups actively right now or making groups myself is because with the start of early access yesterday, we got a lot of content that wasn't available up until yesterday. So I want to get a feel of what I'm not familiar with, and I want to see all the stuff. I don't want to laser focus on saying, okay, I'm level this, I can go do this, I'll go find these classes and we'll go here and we'll do that. I don't want to do that because that's not fleshing out the game. I want to have a fleshed out experience. I want people to be able to watch my VODs or watch my streams and get as much information as possible without getting a narrow-minded one-lane approach. So I won't have big discussions on soloing, and I will say if you want to see the full range of this game, you're going to have to keep watching the VODs or keep watching the stream for the next 6 months. It will take time. The max level is level 40. You will not get there anytime soon. I haven't known a single level 40 in over a year in this game. So, nobody's gotten to 40. Now, I believe, I don't know for a fact, but I believe that there are high-level pledges or high-level players that are playing on a separate server or separate servers that are not accessible to us, and they've gotten to level 40 and they've tested a lot of the stuff. I do believe that's happening. But again, it's not my business. I'm not one of them. I'm just enjoying the game. But the shaman is the buffer. So the shaman is okay solo. Again, with the soloing, you don't want to solo. You really don't. If you are a soloer by heart, even if you have, let's say you have a husband and wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, brother, sister, best friends, whatever. If you have one or two people, that's not going to be a good experience in this game. You need a group. You need probably at least 4. You're going to need a tank. You're going to need at least 1 solid heal. Any heal won't do. If you're running with 1 healer, that healer needs to understand how many hit points you have, what gear you use. You need to pay attention to the healer healing you, how much your health is going up, whether or not you need to slow down on pulls, pick up on pulls. There is no hot knife through butter in this game. Everything is thinking. Everything is strategy. There are a lot of people. So one of the main people behind the game, he streams, and his name is Joppa, or his game name is Joppa, and his channel is Joppa Vash, Joppavash. If you want to see what they're working on, what's new, if you want to get insider information, you may want to tune into his streams. I believe he streams, I want to say Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, or Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. I can't remember. I don't watch him, but if you want to get that information, by all means go there. But I've watched a lot of ignorant viewers. Now, when I say ignorant, you have to understand the definition of ignorant. A lot of people hear ignorant and they think someone is calling somebody rude. That is not what ignorant is. Ignorant means not knowing, meaning you don't know. So there are a lot of ignorant viewers who will start hammering Joppa with all this stuff about how the game is too hard and they keep dying at the zone in for this one area and it needs to be modified and the mobs need to be made easier and this needs to happen and so on and so forth. That has nothing to do. That's not even real. What's happening there is players who aren't familiar with how EQ and this game are designed are running into zones they shouldn't be in with the mentality like they're playing World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV or ESO or Guild Wars 2, and they're getting their asses handed to them and they think the zone is broken. It is not. Everything is working as intended, but you have to have the right mindset. And that's not an insult or a put down to other gamers. Again, I've played all the games. I've played any game you've played, any MMORPG you've played, I've played. But this game is unique. Like it's a very cool game. It's a very cool game. Just hang out for a while, drop in whenever I'm streaming, or pick up another streamer, whoever. I think there's like a dozen different people streaming the game right now. The majority have a smaller audience because, of course, this game is not popular at the moment because we're still in the building stages, right? Early access is a building stage. But definitely keep following this game. And please, 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 if you're the type of person to try and troll somebody, please don't. Please just try to understand the game or just stop watching people playing this game. Because what's going to happen is, if you try and act like a kid as an adult in this stream, I'm just going to think less of you, period. Because I'm too old for that shit and I don't have time. Like Genius earlier with the fart comment. Whatever that was about. Intelligence on the internet. I still wish the internet scanned for stupid. Do Necros have a corpse find? No. They don't have a corpse summon either. The Necro is pretty cool. So I don't play Necromancers typically. I mean, in Diablo, I'll play a Necromancer. In Path of Exile currently, I'm playing a Witch with minions, which is pretty much a Necromancer. In EQ and games like that, I don't typically play a Necromancer. The whole opportunity to solo and life drain, that's not really my thing. I like to jump in front of something and have it punch me in the face 1,000 times. Or I like playing a Shaman, one or the other. With the Necros in this game, it's fascinating what they've done. The Necromancer has so much utility in this game, it is insane. The Necromancer has a line of spells that affect sentient beings. The Necromancer has a line of spells that affect undead or magical beings. The Necromancer can heal, much smaller scale than an actual healer and more of like an emergency thing, but they can heal, they can life drain, they can debuff. It's insane. I started a Necromancer a few months ago. When did I start the Necromancer? Before the Warrior. So at the beginning of Season 6, so we're talking like 3 months ago, I started a Necromancer because I didn't want to start my next Warrior until early access. So I rolled a Necromancer, I got it to level 19. I was getting addicted. Again, I don't play necromancers in these games, but I was getting addicted. The necromancer was phenomenal. I could do so many cool things with the necromancer that other necromancers weren't doing because I read and understood all the skills. I read and understood all the encounters with the enemies, and I knew how all the skills played between my necromancer and the enemies that we were fighting. Not just that, but the necromancer as a mage, this technique bar that I was talking about earlier this evening, these 4 icons down here, the necromancer gets some pretty cool things that they can do outside of their normal skills. And what the technique bar does, it's interdependency with other classes. So if you have a necromancer, if you have a warrior and you're in a fight, the warrior might have an ability called expose, which could be something as simple as a shield bash and then a sword jab, and it opens up the front of the enemy so that somebody else can do something else. So I'll be fighting as a tank and I'll hit my expose, and expose will open up the enemy and they'll get debuffed. So when you see the enemy marquee come up down here where I'm circling with the mouse, you'll see on the top there'll be an icon in black and white. Most of the starting icons for a technique are black and white. You'll see a black and white image or what have you pop up. Then all of a sudden, that image will transform into something else. That's because when I hit expose here, the necromancer had an ability light up that they can't normally use. So that ability lit up, they clicked it, it overwrote my expose and became something like cripple, and it has some sort of effect. There are all sorts of different combinations. You can debuff AC, you can nuke them, you can dot them, you can slow them, you can whatever. Like, I'm telling you, despite all the flack this game has gotten over the last decade, when this game comes out, it's going to be a phenomenal experience for what you can do with all the classes in the game. That much I will tell you. I can't tell you much else, but if you hang around long enough and watch me go through the game, you'll learn. And I'll learn. Well, I might learn. Might already know. We have 12 ore. I could smelt that and try and make a sword. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can make a sword. Okay, so we'll oh, actually we can't because I need to get weapon. Okay, so we'll make some halves and that'll allow us to get to level 9. That's what we'll do right now. So I'll show you guys some of the crafting. So this is the crafting area here. So the town we're in right now is the first main town that you come to, called Avelia. The zone that we're in is the zone Thrown Fast. So we come over here to Crafter's Corner. You'll see we have a supplier here, which sells could sell schematics and certain sub-items that you might need for certain combines. You have the anvil here, which is the forge. You have the smelter over here, which is where we're going right now. We're going to go ahead and take the ore that we've been mining. You guys saw me mine a couple of nodes out there, so we're going to try and break this down. So you can see, to make a lump of asherium, we need 2 asherite ore. We have 12, so we're going to be able to do 6 combines. Now down here is where you're going to see the progress. When you're refining a raw material, there's a chance you get other materials as well, and you'll see what I mean if you follow down here where the mouse is. So watch here. So bismuth flakes and 4 lumps of asherium. That's nice. It's always nice when you get 4 or more lumps of asherium, because it takes 3 lumps to make an ingot. So we just got a little bit more than 1 ingot, which will be great for the other breakdowns. So we break it down again. Watch here. This time we only got the lumps of asherium. No problem. That's what we're after. Now we got a copper nugget. We got 2 of them, and we got 3. Copper nugget can be used for the next level of smithing, but copper nugget is also used for jewel crafting. So sometimes you'll get 4 or 5 items to pop up. There, rock salt. That's used for alchemy. Rock salt again. Then we have caspelrite ore, which is a secondary ore out in the world. We'll break that down for copper. Again, down here you'll see it pop up. And then what we're going to do is over here on the left, because we did the ore smelting, we're now going to do the refining for the asherium. So we click the refining. You can see it takes 3 lumps and we have 20. So we're going to go ahead and process these. This will give us 6. No extra items here. It's the solid object that you're looking for. So we'll get 6 of these. I feel like I should turn the camera because it looks very ominous. Looks very silly from... I guess it looks very silly from everywhere, doesn't it? You know what? We'll just do this. There. So we're out of material. So we're done. But in our inventory, you'll see we have 6 bars right here. I call them ingots because that's what they are, but they call them bars here. Now we're going to go to the forge. And we've bought a number of schematics or blueprints. You don't start with all of these. We pick them up from the weapon merchant behind us. Now, we need to get our weaponsmithing skill to 9 in order to start crafting the actual weapons. So I found out that crafting the halves of a weapon, the haft is what goes up on top of the hilt that holds the blade. I found out the halves will give us weaponsmithing experience starting at level 1, which is what we need. So we'll go to the tool half, which is right here. It takes 1 bar. We craft it. You watch down here. That didn't get... Oh, that was the wrong thing. What did I make? Oh, wait a minute. It was a blade, wasn't it? I think it was a blade we had to make. That's what it was. My bad. Okay, so now if we watch, it'll pop up down here. It should be weaponsmithing. There, weaponsmithing is now 7. We got 1 point. 1.0 means we got a full point. So we went from 6 to 7. So now we double check. Weaponsmithing is now 7 instead of 6. I thought I could make more. I can't. That took 3. I didn't realize that took 3. So we need a lot more ore. Now, this is only for the tier 1 combines. You need a lot of all the resources to get anywheres in crafting. But the cool thing is, crafting is important in this game. Crafted weapons on tier with weapons that drop out in the world will be better. So it's always good to have your crafting. It's always good to be using crafting. Now you may get magic weapons to drop out in the field. And when I say magic weapons, I mean weapons with stats on them. But they come from specific special encounters. You're not going to see them on trash mobs. You might see them in group dungeons. I'm not sure because they're still working. They're still building the game. They're working on loot distribution, that sort of thing. But one of the things they're focused on is making sure that when the game launches, trade skilling is vitally important. I can tell you that I wouldn't have gotten as far as I did in the earlier seasons without people crafting stuff for me, because there wasn't enough loot dropping out in the world to outfit somebody. So, just food for thought. It's pretty cool that they make crafting as important as it is right now. Oh, I need to sell. The rest of this goes in the bank. Yeah. Did we already do the 5 coal turn-in? Yeah, we did. We still need a topaz gemstone. Oh, blackberries. We can pull those out here. That's the blackberry quest done. 10 apples. Do we have 10 apples? Oh, we're 1 short. Okay, we need an apple tree. That'll give us that one. And then what is this? Gather 5 boar meat. Okay. Then treasure hunter. Those are bandit items. That we can't do yet. That we can't do yet. We can work on that one. We can do that. Can't do that. That would update young Ghost Viper, okay? Reach level 9 in weaponsmithing, we're at 7. Blackberries and... Oh, okay, so we still need more blackberries and more apples. Alright. They used to have it that you could just right-click from your inventory and it would automatically stack to a maximum. I don't know what they've done. Back in Season 6, they broke it. Now it doesn't stack automatically. Maples there. Moon lilies are there. Bismuth is there. Those are required. That's vendor. That's vendor. That goes there. That goes there. I don't think we need anything else at the moment. No. Daggers, torch, vendor, vendor. So that's vendor. That's vendor. That's vendor. That frees that up. That's vendor. Daggers, axe. That's the axe for 3, but that's still 3.2, right? We could save that. Well, we've got 2 daggers. We don't need that for dual wield. We'll vendor that too. Is there a single starter area, or does every race start in their city? Because of the lore of the game, I don't believe there will be starting cities for all the races, but there will be starting areas for all the races. Like, for example, I believe ogres and dwarves are going to spawn in the same location, which is underground or in this giant cave network. That's where I rolled. Up until yesterday, the start of early access, every character that you rolled spawned here in Avelia. However, as of early access, they started splitting up everybody. So ogres and dwarves all spawn in one location. I think humans and elves spawn here for the time being. And I'm not sure where the Dark Mirror spawn. The Dark Mirror, these guys, the aquatic race, I don't know where they spawn. The Dark Mirror spawn in the Ogre Cave too? Okay, so I'm being told that the Dark Mirror spawn in the Ogre Cave too for now. Whether that stays current, I'm not sure. Oh, here's another cool thing. That's a Necromancer right there, and that's the Necromancer's pet. I need you to think of the Necromancer in this game like Pokemon. Kind of. As you level through the game with your Necromancer, you unlock different versions of your pet, which do different roles. So when you start the game, your low-level Necromancers pretty much start as rogues. They don't tank. They don't have any tank ability whatsoever. They typically should be used as supplementary DPS so that you can burn faster with a little bit more damage. However, as you get higher in level, you end up unlocking a pet that all of a sudden has a taunt ability. So now all of a sudden you've got a tank pet. Now you can only have one pet out at a time, but here's the thing. You can gear your pets, and the gear is persistent. Meaning, if I had my level 19 Necromancer right now, I could cast my highest level rogue pet right now, which I think is like level 10. It will come out wearing armor and weapons. I can dismiss him and pull out my tank pet, and it will have its gear and weapons and abilities. So not only do you get different roles for your pets, but you can gear your pets and they stay persistent. You can't tell me that's not phenomenally awesome. And here's the icing to this cake. Your pet can come out a higher level than you. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to ruin the whole thing for you, but I'm going to say your pet can come out a higher level than you. And if you know that's significant and never been done before. Pets have always been 3-4 levels below you. Not so much in this game. But it is random, and you will burn through a whole lot of, oh, I don't have them, a whole lot of bone fragments. And that's all I'll say about that. I'm telling you, this game is going to be fantastic for what it is when it comes out. It will not be for everybody. There will be people that will crap all over it. I don't care. Those people are ignorant, and that's just the bottom line. And if that's anybody listening to me right now, I don't mean offense, but take offense. That actually is badass, so your pet can wear the armor. Does it actually show on them? I don't believe so. I think that's the one thing that I was kind of sad about. You can see the offhand, and you can see the main hand. So you can see the shield and the sword on the tank, but you can't see the helmet. You see the skeleton model, which I will say is my all-time favorite skeleton model. I love the skeleton model in this game. It is fantastic. But yes, you cannot see the armor. I wish you could, because that would be insane. But I believe the only way they could do that is if they made the skeleton a player character, because player characters can change gear and change their appearance, but NPCs can't. So I believe there's a whole bunch of headache that comes with that, which is why they didn't do that. But you can gear. Now, it's not a full set either. So you see here, we have your typical EQ loadout. You have your chest, your waist, your legs, your feet, your hands. You have a relic slot, you have a back item, you have jewelry, 2 earrings, you have a neck item, your shoulders, your wrists, and then you have your rings down here. The pet may only have like legs, chest, shoulders, gloves. And I don't know if they have a back or not, but I don't think so. But they do have 6 or 7 slots that you can socket. And they wear specific armor just like their class. So when you have the rogue pet, you can only put on like leather and chain. When you have the tank pet, you can put on chain and plate. I haven't gotten that far with plate though, because plate is higher up. We never made it that far. What am I working on? I have no idea. I lost track with all the talking. Oh, I need apples and blueberries. Let's go. Actually, hang on. Let me get a torch. It's nighttime and it's a nuisance to run around. So this would be what you call the starting area out of town. You typically spawn in town. That's the trade skill building there that I was at earlier. In the center of the town, behind this building, is the well. That's where everybody congregates for the time being. Think of it like the East Freeport Tunnel, if you're familiar with EQ. The main hub. Then you just come out here to the side, and the starting area would be right here. Ignore this text. This is broken. For some reason, the game is randomly pulling people's chat logs and putting random statements above creatures. So you'll run through zones and creatures will be saying thanks, or GG, or talk to you later, or I can't believe I stood there, or why would you do that? And you'll see these text messages above the creatures. And it's not the creatures, it's for some reason the chat logs are being captured, and I'm not sure why. Now, I talked about earlier about how you're going to have to get smart with your usability of your class because of the different resources up here you have to manipulate. I'm going to make it look really lazy right now because I'm not concerned about utilizing my skills to their best. I understand what I have to kill and what I'm fighting at the moment. If I get in a group, then I'll be more concerned about skill rotation. We're looking for trees. I know we see trees, but I'm looking for harvestable trees. We need apple trees. I'm sorry, did that skeleton just get social? Oh my goodness, skeletons are social? This is new. This is new. I'm gonna die. You guys are gonna witness a death here. I had no idea they were social now. That's insane. Alright, anyways. Alright, so this is the ogre starting area. This is new. This came in yesterday. There are no quests here. At least not yet. You can see Dire Lord skill trainers. Warrior skill trainers. You've got the monks up here. So any I don't want to say evil races, but any darker races that like any races that you would expect to live in dank, dark areas, their class trainers are here. Which is interesting because there's actual paladin trainers around here somewheres. And I wouldn't think paladins would live inside a cave, but apparently one of the races that spawns here can be a paladin. I think it's the dwarves. I'm pretty sure it's the dwarves. Okay, full health, let's get out of here. Thankfully, we're not too far from where we were. I thought we were in a different zone when I first got into the game tonight. But we're not, we're just next door to the starting town. Can deaths de-level you? Yes, they can. I actually didn't realize that, and I de-leveled a couple of days before Season 6 ended. So yes, de-leveling can happen. You lose access to any skills you might have studied at that level. Then you have to get it back. And it's slow. It's just like EQ. You get your penalty, and you build it back slowly. I'm gonna stay away from these guys over here. They'll end up swarming me. We don't want that. Now we're gonna have undead to our left, so we gotta be careful because we don't want to undead them, or we don't want to aggro them. Oh, here's a group here fighting, so just to show you. So groups are 6 players. Okay, these guys all know each other. Pepper, paprika, dill, cumin, thyme. What's anise? Is that an herb? I have no idea. These guys all know each other. There's no way they don't know each other. This is Spice Crew. So, this is the Spice Crew. That's fantastic. That's funny. Okay. We gotta focus. We gotta start working on stuff. Oh, we updated that quest. Alright, let's go to the priests. We'll turn this in. They're right up there. And the monks are over there. Now, do we have enough? I think we have enough endurance to get up here. Take a little shortcut. Jump on your head. Call the cultists. The priest gazes at you, his eyes haunted. The cultists that have infiltrated our city are followers of Ultheros, keeper of the damned. They are purveyors of darkness and chaos, a sick and twisted conglomerate who believe that immortality will bring salvation. His voice trembles as he reveals the grim truth. And so, it is with a heavy heart that I ask of you a grave task, one that I cannot bring myself to do, and so you will be my proxy. You must confront this evil head on. We won't be able to wipe them out, but perhaps thinning their numbers will provide a message. My friend, know that I take these lives reluctantly. The cultists continue to be a festering wound on the soul of Thronefast. There is no other way. Send them back to the darkness from which they came from. Alright. We'll do that at a later time. We're not going to do it right now. What else we got? Anything else? I don't think so, right? What's this? Blackberries. Okay, we can turn this in. Oh, a couple cool things with the game. Weather effects, stay outside. So you don't get rain inside a building, if you're inside a building. Also, there is sound and ambience everywhere. It doesn't matter where you are. There are no dead zones in this game for audio, which is phenomenal. You'll hear insects, creatures. You'll be in pitch black. You'll not be able to see anything in front of your face. But if you listen... Oh, look, somebody's buffing us. But if you listen carefully, you can tell what's around you. I can sit in the dark in the woods if I'm regenning, and even though I can't see 10 feet in front of my face, I can tell when there's a goblin nearby, or if there's a mage hunter, or if there's a deer, or if there's a boar, or if there's a insert creature here. Everything has some sort of unique sound that allows you to clue into what's in your area, which is pretty cool. Final question, since I'm just hammering you with questions. You can keep asking, bros. Anything I have an answer to, by all means. I'll give you my answer, I'll give you my opinion. Any PvP. I don't think they have plans for PvP at launch, but I think they plan on doing something with PvP, but I don't know what it is. And I'll be honest, I can enjoy PvP on a smaller scale when it comes to an MMO. I'd rather do PvP stuff in first-person shooter games like Marvel Rivals, that sort of thing. But I believe they might do something with PvP, but there is nothing, I think, planned for launch for PvP. And if there is, they haven't announced it yet. And I don't know everything. But there's still stuff in here. There's probably a ton of stuff in here that I haven't even tripped over yet. So, I'm sure I will as we go through early access, but I have no idea. Adventurer, you've arrived just in time. The alchemist told me about a special potion she can mix that will improve... Well, that's not important, but it's a very useful potion for me. There's just one catch, though. She needs flame lily petals to make the potion. Flame lilies are large flowers with reddish-yellow petals. You've probably seen them around the Forlin. Would you be willing to help me by gathering 7 flame lily petals? I'll pay you for them, of course. And he's going to give us a tier 3 harvesting tool, which is fantastic. We're going to do this. Don't we have flame lilies? What did he want for this? Oh, it's in the journal. Hang on. 7. I thought we had... Do we have 7? Let me go see if we have 7 already. We might not. I've looted 2 plants, but I thought one had 4 and one had 3, but I could be wrong. Oh, no, we have 3. Okay. We need more flame lily. Wait a minute, did he say they only spawn at night? Was I on the right quest? That's moon lilies. Okay, I think this quest is broken. The initial text I read said flame lilies. This says moon lilies. They're 2 different lilies. Flame lilies are found during the day and at night. Moon lilies only spawn at night. So I'm going to write this down because this is another goof that I've just found. And this is just so I can report I'm just doing my part to report any bugs and stuff that I see. Foreman Quest. What's it called? Pocket full. The foreman quest a pocket full, quotes flame lilies instead of moon lilies. Okay. Okay. They're constantly making a lot of changes to the game, so I totally understand if, you know, there are goofs. That's a goof. That's telling you that you need flame lilies, and unless you open your journal and double check, you wouldn't see that it's moon lilies. I only thought about it because it says they only spawn at night. I'm like, wait a minute. Flame lilies don't spawn at night. Oh, I died. Oh, nuts. I forgot. Where did I die? Oh, the noob area. By all the skeletons. I almost ran out there thinking I was going to take on the world and not have my gear. So as you can see, we have the gear that we're equipped, but I have none of my bags and none of my stuff. So we have to go get it. And it looks like my weapon hand is empty. It's just not unsheathed. There is rezzing in the game, if anybody is curious. So if I was grouped, for example, and I was grouped with a healer that had the res ability, they'd be able to res me. There's corpse dragging, corpse dropping. No, see? The skeleton says no problem. That was somebody's chat box, or somebody's chat log. Okay, now, I think my body was over here somewheres. Oh, this is gonna suck if I don't remember where my body is. What's that? We start over. Wasn't it over here? Oh no, c'est dommage. We need daytime, man. I can't see worth nothing. There's a group of skeletons. Ah, here we go. Krushnek's corpse. So now we right click, shows our loot window, pick up everything, and we're good to go. Oh, we still need an apple tree. Apple trees are tier 1, so they spawn typically in the low-level areas, which is why we're out here. We don't necessarily need to be out here to kill stuff, but we're out here just looking for apple trees. That's the shaman starting area there. So if you roll a shaman, that's where your instructor is, your trainer, your spells. They get their own little area. Necromancer gets their own little area away from everybody else. Rogues and Dire Lords get their own area away from everybody else just because of the lore of the class. They're more savage, more of an evil type faction compared to those that live in Avelia. No trees, man. It'd be okay. Like, even the weather effects. The fog. Dude. Fantastic. Now, you'll see this small dusk bat. If you look carefully, it looks blue. It's got like bluish type wings. But at nighttime, from a distance, you can't see its name. Right? If I get back here, you can't see it typically. Now, you might be running like this and you see those and you're like, oh, those are just small dust bats. I'm good with that. And you start running towards them. I mentioned earlier about specific mobs that spawn to make the game a little more of a pain in the butt. There's also a bat called a rabid dusk bat, which has the same character model, different name, much tougher. So if you come around this corner thinking you're running past small dusk bats and one of these happens to be a rabid, you're pretty much dead. And that's what's going to make you sit back and go, what just happened? What? How did I die? And that's the only secret I'm giving you. So I'm not saying, now that I've said it, I'm not saying nothing else. You guys can figure the other stuff out on your own. You guys can all get punched in the face. You'll have to learn. Is that? Oh, I thought I saw a tree. These guys, that's an undead area right there. There are undead skeletons here, the brittle bones. So the brittle bones are here. This is a gloom-infested area. In behind here, there's actually a cave that can take you in to fight other undead. And that's all I'm going to say about that, but there's some stuff in there too. I need apple trees, man. This is ridiculous. How are there no apple trees up? When you want to climb something, you always want to wait for your endurance to max. When you run out of endurance, it comes back faster if you're sitting down. That dusk bat is yellow. Interesting. Now we have to be careful because there's a lot of aggro stuff around here. Once we get up around level, I'd say level 8, level 9, you'll start seeing me do a lot more group content because a lot of the cool stuff is group content. You're interested in the character creations? When you're creating your character, it's pretty straightforward. There aren't a whole lot of appearance options. Oh, here's an apple tree. There are some. It's kind of done like EverQuest. You have like a random appearance slider. You don't get to pick like body weight or height. It's all pretty much default. It's more or less just facial structure, what your face looks like. I mean, you could always search on YouTube and just type in Pantheon Rise of the Fallen character creation. Someone will have a video. What? Shenanigans. Remember what I just told you guys about the rabid dusk bat? See? That's what happens. That's what happens. Karma. That's exactly karma. Come here, guards. Hopefully you guys help. No, don't run off and help them. Help me. There you go. Good job. Like I said, this game gets tedious at night. We're in an area where we would normally have no trouble. You can see the flame beetles over there. Now we're too far over. We are so far from the castle. Okay, we're getting daytime. What time of day is it? 5 a.m. Perfect. We'll go back to the shield. That's a small dusk bat. Still don't see any trees. Oh, no, it's maple. We need apple. That's another maple. Alright, we'll harvest the maple and hope apples show up. Need a few beetle eyes. If only they work that way in this game. Well, I shouldn't say unfortunately. They have it designed so that the night has an effect on the player. They have it set up so that you need to use a torch for a light source. There are players that are complaining and crying almost every day about needing a light source. They need a lantern or they need a lighthouse on their back or some such nonsense to light everything up around them and make nighttime absolutely useless. So, the night is meant to be what you just saw. And I hope that's how it stays. My God, if they change it and take away the visibility factor for a bunch of whiners. Oh, what does the world come to? Any vision buffs? There are no vision buffs per se. The game is going to have, I believe, 6 different vision types. What I mean by that is, there will be no light vision, low light vision, normal vision, ultra vision, and something else that I can't remember at the moment. The visions are going to be based on the races, which is pretty cool. For example, because dwarves and ogres spawn underground, they're going to have night vision, so they're going to be able to see better in the dark compared to others. So if you had something like a dwarven rogue, you would have all the utility. You'd be like Batman. You'd be able to sneak, pull, scout, whatever, all of it. Humans will have normal vision. They'll be tripping over themselves at nighttime. The dark mirror, which are the aquatic race, they're going to have almost like an ultra vision, where the vision is going to be effective in dark areas, but also underwater. My understanding from their explanation is that there is going to be underwater environments as well. I just haven't seen anything as of yet. But it's all part of the lore. There is a lot of lore. You could go to pantheonmmo.com and look at the lore and just start reading. There's a bunch of it. There's a lot of it, just like EQ. That's spinel. We don't need spinel. I need... What is it I need? Topaz, right? Topaz. I mean, look at that lighting. Phenomenal. The front side of that tree is all lit up at the brightest, and then it slowly dims as it comes in through the branches there. You get that sun ripple like you would if you were normally looking through trees and the trees were moving. Dude, the lighting in this game is phenomenal. I've said it probably 50 times in the last 4 months. I'll see if I can show you a few places. We'll go up and take a look at the... Well, should I go to the manor? Manor might get me killed. We'll see, we'll see. I'll take you around to a few points of interest. And hopefully not die. You're orange. Nope, we're not gonna fight you. What about you? You're level 9, right? Yeah, you're red. I'm gonna give away one secret. One significant secret I'm gonna give away right now. This dude right here is known as a king rabbit. This guy is very straightforward to kill and easily soloable. This guy is a placeholder for a jacked rabbit. So jacked as in buff. That rabbit requires a group. That's all I'm going to say. But it's those cool things in this game that make the game interesting. We still need blood. We still have a quest for 20 blackberries and 20 apples, I believe. So we got to work on that too. I hope I've given you guys a lot of information. I hope you guys got the information you were looking for. I hope you guys have been enjoying your time here. The stream's been pretty busy this evening. I can't say for certain if you're going to get all this information anywhere else, but if you don't, you're more than welcome to keep coming back. That boar is yellow. That trapper is orange. Oh, and you would be right next to an apple tree. Oh, shoot. I wanted to show you guys something. I gotta shake this aggro. Hang on. Now, if you notice, that music that's playing, you haven't heard that all night. You want to know why? Because what I just aggroed is well above my pay grade. This is the epic combat music to tell you you've gotten in over your head. That's why it's so crescendous. I am not letting him catch me. He will not catch me. We're not doing this again. There, see? Music stopped, aggro broke. This is what I wanted to show you. So let's say you're dealing with a mob that is aggro. Mobs have a certain AI in this game. I'll show you what I mean. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, we already looted that. So that trapper is normally stationary, normally standing over here. It'll patrol to this tree and then back here and then park itself over here. Here's the cool thing. So we're going to go ahead and consider it. You guys are going to see that it's red. so it's at least 4 to 5 levels higher than I am. Now, watch what he does as I get closer. He doesn't see us. Hang on. See that? Now, in certain areas, when you approach an enemy that is aggro, they will turn towards you and take a step. Then they will stop. They will consider what they're looking at, and they will take another step. If you move towards them, they'll take another step or do some sort of action, and if you back away from them, they'll take another step to confirm that they're not seeing what they think they see, and they'll return to their position or what have you. So there's an actual, almost like an AI detection system with aggro mobs in this game, which makes dungeon runs really, really fun. Like, really fun. At least for me. I like a challenge. I like the struggle. Yes. Oh, yes, Zach. Oh, yes, there is. Oh, you will curse till the cows come home, as the phrase goes, when they start stunning you from behind, and then you try and turn around, and when you turn around, you can't backpedal very fast. So you have to hope the RNG saves your butt. In most cases it won't, and you'll die horribly. If you start watching me when I start putting groups together to run dungeons, I hate to say it, but I'll make it look easy for you. You'll learn quite a few. The thing I have to do is I have to shut up, and that's very hard for me to do when I start talking. You guys know I'm a very social person. That's why I love this game. That's why I love streaming. But I have to shut up because I can't be giving you guys all the secrets. I like to tell you guys how I think when I'm running a dungeon or when I'm fighting something, because it might give you ideas, or like some people will say, well, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? I get ahead of all that by telling you exactly what I'm doing when I do it, but I need to stop doing that because I don't want people to do all the same stuff I do, because then it's not fun for them. So I just need to learn to shut up. That's all. I'm probably going to fail horribly at that. My longtime viewers will tell you. What's this one con? This one con's orange. Okay, so this one's a level lower than the one before. Let me see if I can get them to do the approach. Posting up. There they go. There's the walk. They're walking again. They're double checking to see what they see. They're going to walk again. I'm going to stay out of range. They're going to stay there. They've moved enough. They're going to wait for me to move. When I don't move, they return to their spot. So they don't necessarily aggro all the time. This becomes very important when you're in an enclosed place, like a cave network or a dungeon or a building, a structure. If I had stepped towards her, she would have aggroed. Now, I can come over here, and I don't think she'll turn on us because technically we're behind her. Now, it's also funny because I'm harvesting this ore. Somebody that's 150 yards away will hear the echo of me harvesting, yet the NPCs don't react. I always thought it'd be interesting if every time you accessed a node near an enemy, if they turn the detection system on, but they don't. It's still cool. Oh, and you may see that these deer are fractaled, I guess you could say, like they're segmented. That'll change. They'll look more, I don't want to say real. They'll look more like normal deer. Again, we're still in building. we got people named Ogok. For those who don't know, Ogok is the starting city in EQ for the ogres. I mean, people should come up with their own unique names. There's a player in here called Marvel Comics. That's not an original name, man. Immersion broken. Come up with your own name. How far in? We are 31%? 31% in? If we hit 6, we might be able to get a goblin group. Then we can start doing the goblin caves, maybe. Try and do that till around 9. Then maybe move to the spiders. Try to? Maybe. Emerald Leaf Spider. These are the guys that drop the silk that I need, I think. We need emerald silk, and they come from emerald spiders. I'm guessing that's them. Emerald Leaf Spiderling. I don't think the Spiderlings count. I think it has to be the spiders. You're not holding a weapon. You're not holding a weapon. We can normally find a skeleton holding a club. Ah, so up that path there, up the road there, you go up for a ways and then it starts to curve down to the right. That'll take you into the starting town where we were earlier. So if you come out this road and you keep following it to this point, you'll come to this opening. This is one of the openings for the goblin caves. This is where you want to come around level 7. You might be able to get in here in level 6 if you have a competent enough group. So right now we're looking at, I believe, ogre vision in the dark. This is without a torch or without a light source. We just got aggro. I forgot he was there. I'm probably gonna die. Oh no, I'm rooted. This is not the place to die. That spider was very high, by the way. That's okay, we'll get it. I know where our corpse is. I normally wouldn't have done that, but I'm just doing it because you guys are hanging out here. That's why I was showing. I should have put a torch on. I should have put my torch on, and I would have seen the spider sitting there. It's actually pretty cool because they gave spiders these glowing eyes. So in the pitch dark when you're crawling, if you're not paying attention, or if you are, you'll start to see little faint red or maybe little faint green dots in the distance. Almost like in the cartoons, whenever somebody's in the woods and you see all these eyes pop up in the forest that's supposed to be wolves or whatnot. It's a similar thing, but you'll see these two glowing eyes, and you know that you don't know if there's one, you don't know if there's two, you don't know if there's five, you have no idea what you're getting yourself into. Oh, even even non-aggro NPCs are getting the chat bug. That's weird. Okay. Oh, we don't have our torch. There's the undead I was talking about. The brittle bones. I guess that group isn't here. Yeah. It's not my fault. I saw the diamond fang too late. Let's not die again, please. Diamond fang is a level 9 creature. It'll kill me at level 5. That's the other thing. This game won't allow you to own stuff that's 1 or 2 levels above you. You could be level 9. There's a level 10 that'll eat you for breakfast. It'll make you look embarrassing. Anybody been tuning in tonight that might actually give this game a go? There's blackberry. Let's loot that. Just enough stamina to get out. Okay, stream. We're going to leave it there for this evening. I just realized it's 2 a.m. and I've got to get to bed. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. This completes or finishes day 1 of our early access. We'll be back at this tomorrow. I'm going to try, like I said earlier, I'm going to try and get my errands done earlier in the day. That way maybe I can get a little earlier stream started. Maybe we'll go, make it a long stream. Now that we're into it, I kind of want to make as much steady progress as possible without racing. Um, regardless, before I start yapping, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. If you're new to the channel, if you think you might stop back and you haven't already, please feel free to follow the channel. I try to stream as regular as possible, real life dependent. Typically, you can find me here 7 days a week. It's a pretty chill location, as you guys found out this evening. Anyhow, I'm out. You guys have a good night or good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.